We don't have to hold back too much, anyways. Oh, why am I sharing my own screen? That's weird.
I don't know, but you are. There you go. Hey, everybody.
What's up, everybody? After dark, back at you.
Woo!
It's been a long time, folks.
Few hours. Y'all know. And
Oh,
before we go and get anything further, I'd like to say, please like, share, subscribe, and hit that notification bell so y'all know when Ron is going live, aka
right.
Dangerous Freedom. And down at the bottom across the ticker, he's got his PayPal link down there. And if y'all would donate, if possible, it would deeply be appreciated. And with that being said, let's start the show.
I know, man. Tell you what, I need bread too. Oh man, no. So seriously, I think that was a staff sergeant that fucking said that. That
Yeah.
if fucking was it military or martial law was declared, she had no problem shooting Americans.
American citizens. Yeah, had no problem. If I tell
wow.
you to get in the house and you don't get into your house, I'm going to shoot you. Oh, really, bitch? Oh, really?
Like, you're right, dude. We don't need people like that in our fucking military.
How the fuck did you get that type of ranking with that type of fucking ideology? How the fuck did you do that?
Brainwashed from school? I don't fucking know.
I mean, that is fucking.
Yeah, that one's beyond.
Yeah, 556. You know what video I'm talking about? Then yeah.
All right, hold on. Let me get this link posted here.
Yeah, let's
go. Hey, Christy, good to see you. Are you gonna come up tonight?
Hey, love the outside door, and I don't know.
Oh, dude, yeah, that was pretty bad. Yeah, that'll piss off your fucking liberal neighbors. Absolutely.
Yeah, fuck them. Yeah, put that.
Yeah, but fuck them.
Loop it all night long too. Right until dusk, right until daybreak.
Giatti Joe. What's up, brother? Is that Bushido in disguise? I don't know who that is.
It could be.
Giatti Joe is always popping up in here. He might just earn that wrench.
He doesn't have a hat on yet. Just give it time.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. I can fix that. Hold on.
Booyah! There it is.
Woo!
That's what y'all are waiting for.
Come on up, Christy. It's been too long.
That's right. I'm gonna have a cup of coffee, maybe two, with y'all, because y'all know I do have to open up and reopen tomorrow and double it down. But it ain't gonna stop me from being with y'all.
Hey, what's up, Rainey?
I'll be right back.
Always a pleasure having you guys. What's up, Johnny? JH. Garrett. I know, right? Yeah. No, yeah. See, no, but I keep it short. I don't have long hair under this thing. I like to keep it short. That way I don't, there's nothing really to grab. I mean, some women might be into that, but like I don't like having anything where they can like grab me and yank my stuff like that. I'm not into that. What's up, Tin Man? And I think you froze.
Oh no!
Oh, there you go.
You hear me and see me and all that shit?
You're kind of roboting and you're freezing up. She never met death. It's just if we don't die, we fade away. Interesting statement there, dog. And Garrett, you know what? That's a good question. I never asked Jeremy who didn't win. What's up, Catherine? What's up, Tally? What's up? Yo, Giatti Joe is your other profile. Okay. Good to know. You keep changing your name. How am I supposed to keep up? So, Tin Man, happy Saturday night, brother. How's it going?
So far, so good. I got a new computer and I'm playing with it.
Oh, okay. So, like I said, your
Actually, not
video,
my phone.
your video keeps freezing up, and your audio is choppy. So, I don't know. Maybe you're running on too high def, or I don't know. You picked plums, made jams, froze some for later. Also have some drying in that for oh, you make prunes out of plums. Well, shit, I didn't even know how to do that. But then again, it took me forever to realize that pickles were just cucumbers that have been sitting out. So, what's up, Fighting the Fan? What's up, my brother?
All right, I got me some coffee. Cacao coffee. Hello, Frank. Hello.
All right, so Garrett asked the question, Jeremy,
What do
who
you
won at bowling?
Who won? Okay, I won one game. Jessica smoked our ass on one game. Actually, Jessica smoked our ass on 2 games, and I won 2 games because we played 4. It was a deal thing for like 2 hours, and with the shoes, it was like, I think like 15, 16 bucks or something like that for 2 hours with shoe rentals. So, yeah, we did that. But yeah,
So
I won 2.
Basically, y'all pretty much tied.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, we tied. Yeah.
Hey, Christy, what's going on, hon?
Christy.
Hey, I muted it this time. I didn't cause a scene coming in.
Didn't cause a scene.
I don't know. Them blue eyes are stunning.
Try to get the chat out. Pop out chat.
Hey, Upper.
Bushido.
Bushido, what's up, brother?
Awesome
Good to see
you, brother,
you,
man.
It's always good to see you. I love Bushido. It's good to see
Dude,
you.
I invited my buddy Alex. I don't know if he's going to be up this late, but I sent him an email, so he might pop in. And like literally, I mean, he's a vet, and he's really pissed. And dude, like I think this whole the administration pissed off every single fucking veteran from any war they've ever fought in. I bet there's probably still a couple World War II vets that are out there going, "Are you fucking kidding me?"
Are you fucking serious?
What's up, Uber?
Hey, Elizabeth, how you
get
doing?
your ass up here, Doc. We're not going to talk about things you removed from people's asses. All right, so try not to. We'll save that for like 2 hours down the road.
Fucking Doc.
So I missed you guys.
Good to see you. That's life. I almost.
And we like to bust people's balls on here, but you're starting to sound like Mutt a little bit.
Hey,
and I love Mutt to death, but come on now, get up here. Of course, we love everybody here in the chat, and I love you, Mutt. If you're listening, I'm just fucking with you. You're probably sleeping.
Why in the hell would you a jump rope? Oh, are you talking about getting in shape? I don't know.
Yeah.
I got to do that.
My uncle's a Vietnam vet.
Mad or sad?
Oh, he's pissed.
Yeah.
I
mean, dude, we didn't even leave Vietnam as poorly as.
No shit, right?
Good grief.
I'm so livid about everything. Everything.
What's up, Fuzzy?
What's up, Doc?
What's up?
Hey, what's up, Doc?
How you doing, brother?
What's up, bros?
Just chilling.
Yeah.
And he was actually a medic in the military, so.
No. I was never a medic.
Oh.
Come on, bro. I was a corpsman. I was a Fleet Marine Force corpsman. Come on now.
Actually, you know what we should do? We should fucking take some of the
We kill them all and let God sort them out.
Talibans and
Come
all
on
that,
now.
you know, and the ISIS, you know, those terrorists that believe in that shit. And we should actually put them up a firing squad, but have females do it because they, in their religion, if a female kills them and shit, they definitely don't get their virgins.
Oh, heck yeah.
Yep.
Sounds like
So
a
we
plan.
should just line them up and have, you know, female soldiers and then be like, hey guys, look at this. Bye bye. See you later. No more virgins for you.
And we got to soak the bullets in pigs.
Pig's
bacon
blood.
grease.
Yep, pig's blood.
Bacon grease or blood, either or.
Bacon grease. Yeah. Bacon grease, it slides through easier, I would think.
No, that's what it's. It's just a jab. You know, y'all are thinking about the media now. The media jabs us just a little bit because we're corpsmen, we're Fleet Marine Force corpsmen, we're Marine corpsmen, and they call us like Army medics. It's like, no, we're not. We got this shit. We can hang on. And you know, I lost all my Marine brothers last week and a corpsman brother.
I'm sorry,
And
yeah, dude. Like seriously.
and no, I don't know any of them, and I don't be a Debbie Downer, but
The way I look at it is there are 13 men that will never see their families, and their families will never see them again. And we actually had somebody on the chat who's one of their best friends had somebody deployed over there, and she didn't even know. I mean, she found out that he was still alive. He called her, was like, "Hey, I'm still alive. I wasn't one of the 13." But like seriously, though, there are 13 families out there that got that fucking, you know, that car pulling up.
Yeah, they're saying, honestly, they're like, unless
God,
you
fucking heart,
unless you've done it. I'm sorry, guys, you don't understand it. Those are my brothers, even though I've never met them. You know, and I've been through the shit like they were. I mean, I'm like, I'm alive. And most of my Marines.
Come on, bug out. Come on, Bushido.
And most of,
get your ass up here. I mean,
yeah, everybody get up here.
He actually lost. So I mean, he was part of a team that, yeah, I mean, he was working with the Afghanis, and like he's already lost at least one of them because of all this bullshit. I mean,
I got hit, and that's why I'm like this now. And
lost
11 in one day before. Wow.
Oh,
and
God. Talk about a shitty fucking day.
I got my scar on my neck, and I got my scars on my back, and it's I don't want any pity party because I'm here. My brothers and sisters have fallen, and you know, and when I got all these scars and all this,
those heal. Those heal. But the ones in your soul, and they don't heal. They don't.
Yeah.
No, I get you, brother.
Not so ever. I mean, it's hit me hard this week. That's why I haven't been on social media much, and I'm like, damn. You know, I lost a lot of brothers and sisters this week, or I don't know who I lost, but they're all mine. You know.
Damn it, bug out.
You know what, sorry. Dude, like this just shows how hardcore he is, man.
What's up, bug out?
Yeah, I mean, well, you got, and I love that Bushido. That's what I love about Bushido is he'll try and make as much levity as he can, but the fact is, it's just a fucking shit show completely.
It's just a shit show. You know, I can show you scars for days. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
You know, but I'm still alive, so it doesn't fucking matter. You know, those are just, man.
Yep, your family.
It
Yeah, your family
it,
didn't.
it hit hard when I heard that whole team got hit. I'm like, damn. It brought some flashbacks and shit. My wife was like, damn, you woke up in the middle of the night like raising hell, and I'm like, sorry, babe, I didn't mean to do that. I'm not that person, you know. I'm not one to do some crazy shit or want to do, want to,
Yeah.
pity party or whatever. I'm like, but I guess, since the last couple of days, besides working long hours, I was like, I was like, oh, besides working,
Turkey. You got something playing in the background, bro.
But I was just like, holy shit.
Yeah, and me and Moose Man were talking about this backstage a little bit about the fact that they're trying to blame it on Trump and his administration is just such bullshit. At this point, the blame lies on the president. And currently it's the potato. And yeah, Laura, it was Cherokee. He has got something playing in the background. He's gonna have to mute. What's up, Guardius? Dude, I can't believe this. Look at this. All right, an hour ago or 2 hours ago, I was on my Dangerous Freedom channel. I had like up to maybe 30 viewers. My After Dark, I've already got double that. What in the hell?
Dangerous. I get no notifications, and I was there once I found you. Once I got done with all my work outside and stuff, I was like, okay, let me check it out. And Dangerous is live, and so I clicked on, but I get no notifications. They hit me hard, and I get no notifications of any of the people I follow.
That's because
Great, Doc. I didn't know you were a corpsman, man. You got suddenly a whole lot cooler to me when I heard that.
I'm nobody, man. I'm just I did what I did. But Bushido, I'm loving hearing from you. You got some good info, man.
Christy, I want a little bit of your input.
I'm pissed.
Hell yeah!
That's a true American right there. We're fucking pissed.
I mean, I am. I'm pissed, and I feel like my hands are tied. I can't do anything about it. God, there's no words other than I'm just pissed about everything that is going on.
But this is, like military blunder, and they're saying it's the worst ever. But, Clinton did this every fucking time he did anything. Haiti, Bosnia. He was on the wrong fucking team in Bosnia. Like, how do you get on the wrong fucking team? But I don't know. We got the Taliban being our security guards, so I guess Biden checked that box too.
God. Oh yeah, that blew my fucking mind.
Or no, Kosovo. We were on the wrong team in Kosovo. That's what I'm talking about.
You were spot on about what you said about the Taliban being our security guards over there. And it's like we gave them a list of Americans and people. Oh my God!
I just heard on the biometric.
All
right,
yeah, go ahead.
I was just gonna say I'm not even military, and I can see that's the stupidest lack of plan, just foobar shit ever.
I mean, right?
It's just common sense.
You don't have to be a military strategist to know you don't do that.
And people that are just like defending him. I mean, it's like how effed up in the head are you that you can hate Donald Trump so much that you think this shit is okay just because it's opposite. It's freak. I don't even understand it. I can't wrap my head around it. I'm just livid about everything.
Well,
Sorry.
maybe I'm gonna look at it, and I've looked at everything that he's did. I didn't vote for the person, and I know that I'm a Democrat, but I did not vote for that dummy.
No.
And I hold every one of them responsible, even the Pentagon, the head of all military. I hold them responsible, because I did nothing unless I knew for a fact I could get everybody out.
The whole reason that we got in there was fucking from 20 years ago when W was in Bush, right?
The
right?
whole yeah.
So actually, to be
now
honest with you, the only reason we're fucking there is 20 years ago because W was like, they tried to kill my daddy. And fucking something happened, and then now he didn't know what the fuck to do, and then here we are now, 20 years later.
Yeah, I mean, you can pass the hockey puck back, but, you know, that goes all the way back to 93 if you want to play that game, because the first time they tried to blow that building up was in 93, you know?
Well, that is true. I forgot about that one.
Into the underground parking lot.
In the truck, the vans. Right.
You know, Guardius asked a question, and Bushido, I don't know if you can answer this. Why was Bagram Air Base closed down in July?
Okay, so what they said was there was a cap on the manpower. So to have enough manpower, they closed down Bagram and shifted everyone to H. Kaya, which what they should have fucking did was close down H. Kaya and shift everybody to fucking Bagram, you know? But hey, whatever. I'm just a fucking dude, you know?
Yep. Damn.
H. Kaya is a real, actual, like, airport, and it's not defendable. And I've been in an airport attack there already, and you don't want to fucking be there when it's getting attacked. Let me tell you that much.
Damn.
But I think he agreed with me. I think Machine agreed with me. I would actually have to look at why did y'all even do any of that stuff until you know you can't get everybody out? It don't make no sense.
Because they're fucking traitors.
Yeah.
And at this point, man, you know, this is so bad that, like, just being stupid isn't enough. You know, this is beyond stupid. I mean, like, is this?
It has to be intentional.
Confidence.
Yeah, I'm kind of with you on that, Christy. It's beyond dumb to the point where I think it has to be intentional.
It absolutely is. They are.
I mean, even leaving our equipment behind, we could have left explosives laid out where all we'd have to do is just, you know, send a code to that certain bomb and boom, it would go off, and, you know, fuck, that machine would be inoperable and anybody inside of it would probably be dead.
And here's another thing too. In the Obama administration, the State Department declassed the UK to TCN status. So basically, like, a British contractor there was viewed the same as like a Pakistani or something. You know what I mean? So the British people can't just walk into the embassy and show a passport and say, "Hey, man, I'm with you guys." They're treated like everybody else now. You know, ever since they fucking made that ruling. And a lot of British contractors and South Africans and others, you know, like coalition people that were on our fucking team, we fought side by side with them, and then suddenly they're declassed and kicked back to TCN status, and like they can't even do any jobs where a clearance is required or anything. A lot of people not only lost work, but they lost status, and a lot of those dudes were still over there, and they had their own compounds, they had everything, you know, and they're screwed. You know, that's why the British had to go in and get them, because they were stuck in all those little compounds out there.
Why aren't the Americans doing the same fucking thing?
But they haven't. The Americans haven't been leaving the base.
Our commander-in-chief is a piece of shit.
For fucking 5-6 years. Yeah, easily 6-7 years actually now. They haven't been allowed to leave the bases anyway. So this is more of the same as far as that goes. You know, Biden is just riding on what the policies that were already in place. And I don't know, man. Now, why? They don't want casualties because it looks bad, you know? So they just don't let them leave.
Dude,
fucking.
We're getting casualties, motherfucker. And, you know,
what's the point of sending 10,000 people if they can't do anything, you know?
It's sad that we lost 13 Marines and corpsmen, but what about the hundreds that have been killed that they don't fucking talk about?
Yeah, dude, and you know, Helmand Province is the real fucking tragedy, man, because those American and British Marines took that whole area and then they fucking got sent out, and then China took over those lithium mines like right afterwards. I mean, they were flying in while everyone else was flying out. It was fucking bullshit, dude.
It's all.
I guess that never happened because it wasn't on the news, you know?
Yep. All right, Christy, go ahead. You're up.
No, I have a question, and I don't want it to sound like I'm being anything but sincere, because I have not heard the answer to this question, and I'm just really curious. Like when they talk about the American citizens that are over there that aren't really stranded, but and can leave if they want to, or wada. But who are those people? Like, are they contractors that are doing security, or are they people that are working and their families, or what? Like, why are they there?
Well, there's also a lot of
that question, and why would they not want to leave?
Oh, well, they do want to leave. I mean, that's just bullshit from the line.
I'm just saying, they said that some of them don't want to leave. So I'm just, but why would they not?
Well, I'm really going into devil's advocate zone here, because I think it's bullshit too. But what they were saying is there was a lot of Afghan Americans, Afghans that gained American or German or British citizenship by being exported, and then they go back in to do things like working for NGOs, to work in schools or whatever. There's a lot of Americans working. NGOs are non-government organizations, like Peace Corps, for example.
Yep.
And shit like that. There's a lot of those kind of people.
They're trying to help out the Afghani people.
Yeah. I just couldn't figure out, like, I mean, like, if I had to go work over there for whatever reason, like, I probably wouldn't take my children, because it's a war-torn nation. So I'm just trying to find out. And again, I am not trying to, like, be an ass about this. I'm really curious, and I have asked the question to several people and have never got an answer of, like, who are the people over there? Like, it just.
Oh, well,
you know what I mean?
Anybody that has a family over there is an Afghan. Okay. So, like, let's say you already got an SIV like 6 years ago, 10 years ago, right? You go to the United States, you go to college, you get a degree, you take a job and go back to Afghanistan to try to, like, make a difference. You know what I mean? Then this shit blows up, and now you're stuck there, and now you're trying to get your family out, and you're trying to leave again. You know? And then now, if they can't make it to the airport because the Taliban surrounded it and they're not letting anybody in, now but the Biden administration is well, they must not want to leave if they don't go get shot by the Taliban, you know? And that's fucked up. You know what I'm saying? The other ones are like the NGOs and stuff. They're like really fucking weird. A bunch of like those crazy like basket weaving major hippies and stuff that want to go out there and like weave baskets with fucking Afghan people and shit. And they love getting kidnapped too. They get kidnapped all the fucking time. The American Kabul University is always getting attacked. Dude, they're a bunch of fucking idiots, man. There's a lot of retards there. And they're always like the subject of all the drama that happens is basically leftist NGOs go there and they don't have security. They don't believe in it. And they think they're going to go make friends with everyone. And then they go get captured by Taliban and they all get their heads cut off, you know? And then they make a big deal about it. And it's like, whatever. It's just another fucking dead person. You know what I mean?
What's up, Doc?
Hey, I have several people that I know that have gone to Afghanistan for medical missions. Now I go on medical missions. You know, it costs me money, and I fly around the world, and I mean, it's not cheap. And that's where that's where I spend a lot of my money. Is I go to countries where I can go to.
Is it Doctors Without Borders?
Yeah.
No, I do medical missions. This is just another entity, they literally tried to blow us up when we were in the Philippines. I was there, but luckily we're on island time, and So they blew up the restaurant we were supposed to come to eat our finale dinner because we
The Philippines,
accomplished our missions. And
Philippines is crazy, dude. We got hemmed up in the Philippines in '94, and those motherfuckers can fight too. I mean, they're not just like angry; they're like angry and skilled. That's where the Al Qaeda War College was. I didn't find that out until 10 years later that was fucking Al Qaeda. We fought those dudes in '94.
Maybe we need to become like that one island where nobody can go near it, because if you get within 30 yards of the coast, the natives will be throwing spears and arrows at you.
I feel like that's going to be my house soon.
Well, dude, that's going to be all of us after we get into that nuclear war with China. I mean, like, you know.
Yeah. We nobody's sure how World War III is going to be fought, but we know World War IV is going to be fought with rocks and stones. Or, yeah.
Hey, y'all.
Bashida, this was funny.
Oh, I gotta go to bed. I got to double tomorrow. I got to open the restaurant, and I got to get.
Oh, come on, man! It's barely midnight.
I know, man, but dude,
all right. I'm not gonna give you too much shit.
Okay, go squat and go night pee. Go to bed.
Yeah, I know.
All right, man. I love y'all, man. I'll talk to y'all later.
Yeah, see you later, man.
You, Jeremy. You have a good night, brother.
Okay, Mac. What? Just trying to ask.
He's out, dude. He was out bowling tonight, you know, so he's already exhausted, anyways. But
no, but when I was in the Philippines, I've been there a ton of times. I do a lot of medical missions, and I mean it's not cheap, and so I'm not a rich man. So you know that's what I spend my money on, because I prefer to help people. But we're on a plane in Samar, which is a southern island, which is where we retook the Philippines to destroy Japan. That's where MacArthur hit the beach and said, we're back.
Are you talking about the Intramuros?
In Samar. And there I have a picture of me.
Oh, man.
And
we all love those fun bags. Mm-mm.
I have like a picture of me next to like a 15-foot statue of MacArthur, and I'm like, holy shit, we don't have that in America. And it's like gleaming gold.
Dude, if we did, somebody would have fucking knocked it over by now. You know?
Yeah.
We need more women up on this panel. Come on, you women, get your asses up here. Quit hiding in the shadows and in the chat.
But we're coming from mission, and we got a phone call and said, hey, we know you're like 3 hours late in hotel or the restaurant you're supposed to eat at. They just blew up. And I'm like, okay, they just blew up. What do you mean? And one of the big
amen, brother.
Places they were,
brother. Yeah,
they blew up the restaurant we were supposed to be sitting at a time, but because they were on island time, our plane was late. We didn't get to it.
Susanna.
And
I'm okay with that. I'm okay with
and
that.
So, you know, you think it'd bring us back to the hotel where we're at? No. They decided, hey, we'll go to Manila Bay, and they did Kenny Rogers barbecue full of windows. And it was like, okay, they just blew up and killed a whole bunch of people where we were supposed to be at. So I still got I have the newspaper article upstairs. I'm like, holy shit. We were supposed to be dead. They came after us hard, and they blew out the whole front of that mall where we were supposed to be at. Because they snuck in the...
We were in the Philippines, like, fighting hardcore, man, right? Like, the shit was like a fucking movie. And then we get on the boat, and they're like, we need some liberty. They go over to Singapore. I mean, right down the street, pretty much, right? I mean,
right.
You know, the ships take off, you go to Singapore, and it's like it never fucking happened. And I'm going like, if these crazy people are here, what's stopping them from going here? You know, it'd be like crossing the river from one state to another, like going to East St. Louis or something.
Right.
You know what I mean? I was like, my God.
Say
Like-
it to my face, Backwoods. Say it to my fucking face, brother.
I don't
know.
It's really weird how it stays territorial there. You know what I mean? Like,
why? That's what a lot of us are saying. Why are we even fucking there? We never should have gone in the first fucking place, man. Anyways, by the way, I want to announce people out in the chat here. Susanna's sitting there naked watching us. Don't know what she's doing with herself, but Backwoods, my brother, get your butt up here, dude. Even on my my Dangerous Freedom channel, people are like, where in the hell is Backwoods? Dude, Backwoods is still around, man. He ain't gone nowhere.
Backwoods, get your ass up here.
I want all
Now-
the naked people
Now
to
I'm
come
saying, I'm saying we need more women up here. I love what Christy's doing out there. Man, she's got like this projector that is putting out this all anti-Biden shit. And she's doing it right in her front lawn.
Don't try to go back
Just,
and have that Air Force. How would he go about doing it right off the bat at a short notice?
Hey, I'll
Alright,
duck
there
down. Hey, I'll duck down if woman wants to get on. No.
What the? You say you need more women on, and you're like Backwoods. Come up on. What the fuck is that shit?
Okay,
Well,
we're good now.
Well, I tried to invite Susanna on, but I don't think YouTube would like it if she was naked. I mean,
So
we would love
yeah.
it. I mean,
So-
naked women. Oh,
I'm coming to say it to your face. Fuck you, but I love you.
Fuck you too, brother. I love you.
Sorry, I had to go get some watermelon.
How you doing, Miss
I'll get
Christie?
to watch me eat watermelon.
But you ain't black.
I know, right?
What the fuck has that got to do with anything? I fucking love watermelon.
Yeah.
Why you gotta be a
Wait a
certain?
minute.
Come
Why you
on,
gotta
man,
be a
that was
certain?
funny.
Oh, why
That
you gotta
was
be a
fucking-
certain
That
color?
was fucking funny, man.
Why you gotta be a certain color, man, to like watermelon? Because I
I
love.
know, right?
I love some
Or
watermelon.
fried chicken, for that matter. What's up,
Hey,
Pamela?
Backwood. Hey, Backwood. What was that thing I walked in on last night at Prepper Tribe about, survival with the sex? Explain that to me. Matter of fact,
Man,
question.
no, that motherfucker over yonder was the one talking all the shit. That motherfucker's always talking over yonder, over your head there. You know who I'm talking about down there, bug out. Talking about, I think Hey.
You're there too.
Bro, that
I
actually
think
wasn't me,
here's-
man. Watch it
think-
again, dude. I didn't say anything about that.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Song of the South. You're absolutely right. We
No,
definitely-
Prepper Tribe was like, asked something about, what was that shit he asked, man? It was funny as.
This channel probably won't get away with even bringing it up, but dude, if you watch it again, man, I left that shit alone because I had a feeling the YouTube gods were going to frown on that, you know?
Yeah, because Tribe's a little bit more different channel than this.
Well, he
And
was
Yeah, a
helping the
little bit. Yeah.
if we didn't have no food. So if they do would that give them enough vitamins and stuff? And someone else hit the milking system, and I was all lost.
That was all Tribe and I think who all was involved in that shit? Nisi and,
I just put sugar in mine.
and freaking
Hey, Daniel.
Milkmaid. Who was all them, man? They was all. I'll call y'all.
Shit.
Oh yeah,
It was-
Milkmaid.
I was sitting back. I was freaking rolling, brother. Man, god dang, I was laughing so hard, man.
Virginia.
Last night, I got up this morning, my stomach was hurting. I was like, man. And what was really crazy about it is I was like, am I really just weird because I'm laughing at really crazy shit like that? I'm getting a kick out of this shit.
You're kind of weird.
Hey, Virginia was on there too. Virginia Wood.
Just kinda.
No, that's watermelon.
I hate being half-assed at anything, and I'm just kind of weird. Damn, I got to figure out some more weird shit.
Dude, Virginia was a hard no on that topic. She was like, nope, ain't doing it. And that really ruined my prom date fantasy, you know?
Yeah, but
I think I missed
lot
something.
of
Diamonds, what's up, Diamonds?
Dangerous.
The woman
Hey,
first.
Diamonds, have you checked your email recently? Did you get that thing I sent you?
I don't eat chitlins.
Dangerous. Have you eaten any more Arby's roast beef yet?
Oh, hell no, dude. No. Ever since Mutt made that comment that one night, I have not eaten any roast beef at all.
I remember that.
Man, I won't even touch it, dude. It's kind of fucked up because I like roast beef, but man,
Dude, you got to watch out, man. That's about to be the VP here in a minute. I think the Democrat Party's getting ready to snipe Biden, dude.
No fucking
Oh,
way,
absolutely.
dude. Like,
Well, here's the bad thing.
Here's a popular one. Okay, a lot of people are like, well, if Kamala does go into that into the big seat, she's not technically capable because she's not born American. And I'm like, all right, well, neither was Obama.
Yeah, exactly.
So
I mean, that's
you keep saying that. I don't buy it. And
get another fucking 12-year-old on Photoshop to make a 16-layer birth certificate, you know,
dude,
and
they
poof.
keep saying we need to impeach Biden. All right, who do you think is going to be worse for our country, Biden or Heels Up?
That's his insurance policy. He knows nobody will get rid of him.
Dude, like,
with her next in line.
She scares me more than Biden does.
Yes, she
I mean,
does.
Biden kind of have some kind of, well, we know he's controlled by other means and other people, but
so is Kamala.
Who's the puppet
I don't
master?
know.
Nancy.
They're just
oh god,
they're
the
just
whole
using.
thing is fucking scary. We
They're
need
just
to
using
impeach
people.
impeach the entire administration.
I think Kamala was appointed not by Biden either, because they clearly hated each other 2 minutes before they were working together.
Absolutely. Yes.
But I think she was appointed to be a hatchet man. And at first I thought she was going to be a hatchet man to the American people. But now I'm looking at it, I'm like, man, they probably put her in there to be a hatchet man to Biden, you know?
Hey, have y'all ever watched that show, Designated Survivor? About the two people that they hide out in every session in case something happens to.
I saw the beginning.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I saw like one or two of them.
Yeah.
I think two or
What's about?
three.
Well, yeah, if you've seen the first one, that's what needs to happen.
What's about?
Yeah, John. Yeah, dude. Like seriously,
Without, like,
she
making any
ranked
threats or anything.
less than like 1%. You know, when they did those Democrat debates, yeah, dude. Like nobody wanted her. Nobody likes her.
No. And she hated Biden. Good Lord, how many times did she call him a racist?
Yeah, but I'm
Actually, you can interchange the C with a P because she used both.
It's a racist calling
rapist and racist.
Yeah, it's a racist calling somebody else a racist.
But the only thing about it is a damn, what was his name? It starts with an L, I think. That little young Republican dude, he's a senator, and I think in New York. I don't know, man. Anyway, he just called out, and he sent a letter, an official letter to the Biden administration, and he sent a letter to Congress, to both houses, to start impeachment proceedings, and for Joe to resign. He like did official letters, and this was a Republican that did this the other day, just a day or two.
Well, now here's the thing.
Joyful Diamonds, I've got more pictures.
Hang on. With this Biden impeachment thing is he didn't really it would be really hard to prove that he purposely put people's lives in danger, you know? I mean, I don't think an impeachment would last 5 minutes if it hit
it's kind of calling for basically the whole administration to step down. Like, I mean,
that I could get on board with.
they're talking about everybody. Yeah, they're talking about everybody shutting down. I mean, like everybody stepping down or get out of there, you know. But Cherokee, you was going to say something, and then both of y'all.
Okay, if I'm right, you're talking about the senator that's in a wheelchair, military boy. He's a young boy. Talking about he's from North Carolina, Asheville area.
Man,
I've
what was his name?
I've seen his
like John Joey Jacobson or something.
No,
He's got like two first names.
Howard Smith.
John.
His name is my name too.
Hey, I had a guy named John Jacob.
The hell's wrong with you, Dangerous?
I wish y'all could see my dog. He's solid black, so I can't get him to pick up in the dark room. He is like literally dancing and drooling, wanting my watermelon. Oh goodness! Sorry.
Sharon Spring, Spine Spring.
Have you seen it? You used any?
I'm not eating no watermelon in front of everybody.
Cawthorn Madison. Thank you.
It's gone.
Yeah, Sharon got it. Yes. His name is Cawthorn Madison. Yeah, I think that's it.
Where's he from?
Or Madison Cawthorn. Yeah, one of North Carolina apparently.
Asheville area.
Ooh.
He at the airport. He had his farm was in one of his bags by accident. It was supposed to be in the car.
Yeah, I heard about that. Yep.
I felt like they can't really say nothing to him because he's in a wheelchair, and the bag's in there in cargo kit. How's he going to run out there and grab it?
So it's let me see if I'm looking, because this is like I really seen this shit. I watched this guy give the speech the other day.
Well, he did his C-SPAN.
Somebody sent me that link too. I didn't get to watch the whole thing, but somebody did send that link. But I believe you could still look it up on YouTube. If you just look up his name, it'll probably pop up in the playlist.
Listen to this.
I didn't know Virginia was here. She's hiding.
Listen.
I know Virginia. I know. I keep telling you, don't hide. Show it. Come on.
No, go ahead, Billy. We were talking.
I thought y'all were like concerned with the Afghanistan and all this, but
oh, dude, that's old shit. We're talking about football
that's
now.
what I'm saying. It was Afghanistan, and then the impeachment stuff, and I was just
go back to it though. You got something?
Well, I was just saying, official request to remove Biden via 25th Amendment has been delivered to his cabinet and Pelosi and others.
Oh,
by who?
Oh, wow. So it's not just Biden. Wow.
Americans.
They're basically telling them all, fuck you, you've been in there too long.
Well, what's that other senator that's up in that was kicked out? She's also put it on YouTube that she's wanting him impeached. There's like
the 25th Amendment and impeachment are two different things, though. The 25th Amendment is the way to do it. That's going to work for sure at this point.
Good morning, Rip Curl, or good
But
evening.
the thing is, there has to be enough. It has to be a balanced boat. There's got to be lefties and righties both holding oars for that ship to sail, you know?
Yep.
But I think they got it. I think it worked.
I think that's what got me is that I noticed that it was both parties was doing it. They just got tired of the shit.
Well, I'm afraid that's been the plan since the beginning, though. I think they rolled Biden just to win the election, and then they were going to kick him out, and then whatever the fuck they have planned is coming next, you know?
Well, he didn't win it, but he was the most plausible plan.
Well, the machine sure liked him. I know that much.
Yeah, exactly. The machine liked him. Because I'll tell you what, down in Arizona, we're still fucking pissed. And I am so proud of this Carrie Lake that's coming out. And she's like, if you think Arizona is blue, you could just kiss my ass because we are red as fucking, we're red as, well, she said we are bright red, but I was like blood red.
Dude, she's got that big old mature lady ass. I'd be all over that thing.
Oh yeah. Oh my God. She's very, very attractive. But that's not the reason why I would vote for her. It's because she has been standing up. She's been a journalist in Arizona for God over 20 years, and she's met politicians. She knows the people. She knows she knows us, and yeah, she's tired of it too.
But see, I make fun of Arizona for being a blue state, so I'm obligated to kiss her ass, and I'm just preparing myself mentally.
Dude, I'm waiting for you to kiss my ass.
Can you get down that low, below Bashida?
Actually, that would be a little creepy. I don't know if I'd want you to kiss my ass. You'd probably bite me. Like, I'm not gonna kiss it. I'm gonna bite it. Hawk, what is going on, brother? Good afternoon, good evening, good whatever it is.
It sounds like somebody's building Frankenstein in one of these. Oh, and it stopped. That's bizarre. There it is. What the hell is that?
That's the rocking chair.
Only.
I think it's a chair. I think it's somebody's
My
chair.
rocking chair.
You know, Phoenix and Tucson are the two worst. Yep. Phoenix and Tucson are the two bluish. Actually, you know, I like how Carrie Lake put it. She's like, there ain't no fucking purple. Because, you know, even though they say that Tucson and Phoenix are purple, we're not. Like, really, dude, there's more patriots than you even fucking know down here in Arizona. And a lot of us are still living in the Wild West, okay?
No pants Saturday.
Dude, you know, if you look on the map and you go north, south, east, west, you know, west is to the left of east.
See that news? Oh shit.
But you know, Ohio's the same way. Ohio is a super red state, but the second you enter any major metropolitan area, it is like Antifa headquarters. And they'll never win another election. They'll never be red again. All the people that do all the work and pay all the taxes are red.
Yeah.
But all the people that receive the taxes are blue, and they're all congregated in the cities, just milking them fucking electoral votes.
If you look at Alabama's map, it is all red except for Montgomery, Birmingham, and around Huntsville, and maybe Tuscaloosa. And it's the big urban centers. It's ridiculous.
You know, it's funny.
They started this whole thing, and they've used population as an election tool for a war. You know. And they've dispersed and who was it? Sage was talking about that. They're importing people now. You know, it's like they want more people.
Yeah, well, I mean, we're flying over all these Afghan refugees. Look at, bring them all in.
Oh,
dude,
I have a theory about that too. That pisses me off.
Take those Afghan refugees, those ones that just came off of the mountain, and put them in college towns. Because if those people want them so bad, just wait. The hilarity would ensue shortly after.
Doubt. Yeah, they're going to change their minds real fucking quick when they see what. Oh, next thing you're going to have to wear a burqa to walk down the fucking street. If you're a woman, can't go to school. You're not allowed to work. Yeah. All right. We'll see how that works.
There's a lot of different flavors of Afghan, man. It's like you can't just pick any old fruit off the tree there. You know, you got to kind of screen them a little bit, you know?
Yep.
So y'all aren't alone on I mean, I'm from Missouri, but Kansas City and St. Louis, they are like leading. I'm like, but we have enough land mass and enough people outside of those little two cities that they don't mess around too much. You know, we're still got ours. And when they try to act up, at least I'm in Northwest Missouri, so I'm in Kansas City, and so when they act up, you know, 3%ers come around and we do what we need to do, and they shut down quick because they know they don't want none of this.
Well, dude, thank God for you. East St. Louis is not part of Missouri, because that would just overturn your vote like instantly. There's probably enough leftist voters in East St. Louis to outnumber all of Missouri, I bet.
Yeah, but our militia and 3%ers and whatever else you want to call us, you know, we can roll, and there ain't gonna be no part of that. You're gonna leave Missouri, and you're gonna leave with your tail between your legs, or you're gonna leave.
Who farted?
Toes up, you know.
I like North Carolina's how they used to say we were supposed to be the Constitutionist people, and we would stand off with the Constitution. But you look at it since we got Cooper, that thing's already went totally the wrong direction.
Shipwreck.
Yeah. I lived in Ohio long enough to watch it go from like,
Honey.
I mean, so red that like you could use
does
it
it matter?
for a
Does
paint
it matter
scale.
what you're hunting? I mean, hunting is hunting. You're out there, you're staked out, you're fucking sitting there, and yeah, you've got to wait for, maybe 20 minutes, maybe an hour, maybe a couple hours, but then you see that target. You know what I mean?
So
And we got a lot of people, me included. I'm also a hunter. Now, granted, I've never been able to go out and shoot deer and stuff like that, but I've had to sit there and wait for game to come into my range. So, and I did it the old-fashioned way with a BB gun. You know what I mean? Like, seriously, not a lot of people are like that. Well, I'd say maybe, yeah, there's probably a couple million people in America that are like that don't mind sitting out there and waiting for the target, for the prize to come into the picture and then tag it.
Hey, Virginia.
Hi, Cherokee. Good to see you, Doc Mac.
Virginia, my love. Nice to see you.
My Hitler brother.
Oh, damn, it's going.
Yep. Doc Mac and I have Hitler's birthday. That's why we joke about it.
Yeah. And me and Virginia are tight, like y'all can't understand.
Yeah.
Yeah,
well, I'm tight anyway because I've had all C-sections.
She still won't send me nudes or anything like that. But that day's coming.
Hi, Virginia.
Coming.
Hi. Hey, Backwoods.
You can come here and I'll teach you how to shoot a deer, Laura.
Yeah, I was at the gas station and hit that purple question.
Thank you, Laura.
And how many women jumped in on it, and they was doing the same thing they did like they were last night. I was shocked. I was going, damn, they go search this shit out, man.
Oh, yeah. Never underestimate.
I mean, honestly, I'm actually amazed that I get as many views. Like, seriously, I was doing my Dangerous Freedom channel earlier. I didn't have 111 people watching. I had like 30. And I mean, we were talking about good, wholesome Second Amendment constitutional stuff.
Yes, you were.
I was delivering pizzas. That's why I missed it.
Oh.
How many people give you a tip? Chrissy, how many people give you a tip? How many people give you a tip just for you being you? And I'm talking about a good tip, not a bad tip.
Okay.
5, 6, a 9.
How many people?
Come on, quit playing with your pussy, Bushido.
Oh, Bushido. Are you asking what's the average tip?
I was wondering how many people tip. Where I'm at, if it's a female, this is just in my neighborhood. If it's a female people delivery lady, they get 20s. The guys only get 5 or 10. But if they got an attitude, the women still outdoing because they just being themselves. They deliver it. Here you go. Change. Bye. She gets a 20.
Yeah, most of the tips are already done before they even know who brings them out there. If they pay with a credit card, they'll add it in.
Yeah, that's how it is. Because my kids do that DoorDash crap. and it's like I'll hear a knock on the door. I'm like, "Hey, are you expecting something?"
I mean, I got a really big tip one time, but it was like a huge order. And then when I got there, it was like some friends of ours, and so then they gave me some more money because it was me, but it was just because they knew me.
Did you go in and have a drink with them?
Where I'm at, every time
Like seriously, I'd be like, man, I ran. I would make up an excuse. I ran out of gas. I got lost.
Door.
So half an hour.
I rolled
later,
up on a drug deal last night, Tuesday night. That was fun.
Oh shit! Really?
I'm already at the door at the glass. You don't have to knock it anyway.
Damn.
Yeah, they were in the driveway, and I just said, I pulled up in the road, stopped behind them. They were parked in the driveway. I said, I'm just gonna pull around. And I went around them and got out. And I had met the dude before. I don't really know him. He's kind of wanders around town and has showed up at a friend of mine's house before. So I knew his name. And I was like, well, hey, I'm like, are you paying for so-and-so's pizza? And he's like, yeah. And I'm standing there holding this pizza box and telling him how much it is. He's like, give me that receipt. I'm about to drop all this dope on the ground. And so he throws the receipt on the pizza box and just starts piling shit on.
My God.
And they're holding this pizza box covered in white.
Oh, that's.
And I'm like, you owe me another $1.
Right?
Good God.
Hey, Rip
Oh,
Curl.
man. Yeah.
I gotta go get some more coffee. I'll be right back.
Those can go south really quick.
Hey, Virginia, the girls don't know my name. That's the first thing that gets me. They actually know my whole name. So they knock on the door. That's the first thing I do is go, pizza? Yeah, here's your 20. Here's the pizza. The girls don't say another word. They just smile and leave. The guys, they have to sit there. I tell them this and that. It's a lot better, and I'm spending money on my gas and everything. As soon as he starts doing that, I start changing from a 20 to down whatever I feel like a 10 or a 5.
No, I would never ask for a tip. Ever, never.
I mean, the girls don't. They just here, and I give them the 20. And then
Good to see you, brother.
My mother's like, you don't need to be delivering pizza. That's dangerous. And I'm like, everybody likes seeing the pizza dude come. I mean, like nobody's gonna get the pizza dude because if they screw that up, won't nobody else deliver out there. And people like their pizza.
Yeah,
especially when it's the only place in town that delivers.
Hey, Santan Valley, that's Arizona. By the way, not very far from me, Arizona. Dude, California's moving in. Yep. Dude, like seriously, a lot of states are like getting to the point where it's like, hey, don't move here. We're fucking full. We don't want you. We don't want your fucking politics. Move the fuck out. You know what I mean?
I wish don't like that.
Go somewhere else.
They could bring them to me. I'll screen them real quick. Are you a Democrat or Republican? As soon as they talk an attitude, I don't need you. And most of the damn Republicans, they just let's do it this way.
Dude, my brother Jeremy said he was in a store earlier with his nephew, and fucking, I guess there was some dispute by the door. By one was a liberal apparently, and he didn't know how the argument started, but the Patriot was calling this fucker a communist piece of shit. And he just basically grabbed his nephew by the hand. Now, granted, he had his firearm on him. And he's like, all right, we're out of here. We don't want no part of this. I don't know where it's going, but I don't want no fucking part of this. I don't blame him. None of us do. None of us want to be in a firefight. Except maybe Bushido. But
right.
I'm right behind Bushido.
Yeah, I don't want nothing to do with that shit.
He's got alligators.
Yeah, right.
The only difference is Bushido's actually banning them, whether he liked it or not. Yeah.
I have noticed Charlotte's been getting hit. So I'm going, we might have about 300 homicides this year. Because almost every night you got somebody, at least 2 times somebody's shot.
Yeah.
Y'all, we had this murder. We had this murder around town. This in kind of like a really out of the way area. This old 74-year-old man got shot in his little convenience store that he owned. Like a customer came up and went in the store and found him laying back there. And of course it was weeks of please, help out the investigation or whatever. It turns out it was this kid that my younger boy grew up with. Like, I have pictures of him playing ball and shit. And when this Domino's opened up in town, which is where I'm driving for because I know the owner and I'm just helping out. But this kid starts working there, and I'm like, oh my gosh, hey, I'm Connor's mom, and just talking to him for a week and a half. This kid's there working, and you would never have known he was hiding something like that. Like his demeanor, like he wasn't like nothing.
Wow.
But what happened is with the whole ribbon cutting ceremony and taking pictures of the new Domino's and posting it online, there was a picture of all the employees in there, and it had that kid's picture in there. Wow. And so I come into work and I don't see him for like a few days, and finally I'm like, where's so and so? Hadn't seen him around, and I was thinking he just decided that making pizzas wasn't his thing, and they were like, he was arrested for murder. And I'm standing there in the Domino's about to fall apart because this kid we went to all-star games with this kid, out of town, all kind of stuff. And it was like, holy cow, that shit's crazy. 17 years old.
Man.
And then they arrested another boy after that was apparently with him. He was only like 16. What the hell is up with these people? And like,
yeah,
I'm
did you you could say pretty much the same thing with suicides as well. I mean, a lot of people don't even know you're suicidal until they find you.
Yeah. But it's like, so here I am. I've been upset for weeks about this old man that I have no idea who he is, but it's just the whole situation is just terrible, And then to find out it's somebody that did it, it's just insane. It's just crazy.
It gives you a shocker real quick. Who's who? You know what I'm saying, Christy?
Do what now?
I said that gives you a shocker of who's who when you hear about it.
Yes. Yeah.
So
I'm just, and I'm looking like there are other friends that are working in there. I'm like, did you have any idea that he was capable of this? And they were like, no.
We are definitely the most well-armed.
Ran into my car about 3 years ago. I didn't know his name or anything right off the bat. As soon as I can remember everything what he did, he pancaked my car. But as soon as I found out that his daddy was my best friend and lived 2 houses from me, I was like, shit. I couldn't believe that was his daddy. That was his son. And later, about 2 months afterwards, he went and killed his best friend's mom and the best friend of him.
Yeah, you never know when somebody's gonna snap.
No.
And Carl, on that note, I would change a couple words on when he's talking about we're the largest armed army on earth, and I would say when it's needed. But and change a couple words. Yeah, you got it. You got it right.
Well, if you're counting every American citizen as a member of an army, you have to also include the least trained army in the world also.
Yeah, dude, I'm part of the unregulated militia. I think that's what they call it.
Yes, Garrett.
Unregulated. I mean, do I have pew-pews? Do I know how to shoot them? Absolutely. I know how to hunt. I know how to fish. I know how to do that shit. Doesn't mean I've ever worn, the camo and I've never had to be shipped off to a foreign country to go and fight, but yeah.
Yeah, I know how to use mine, but I don't know like tactics or planning. My plan is just if a mob comes toward my house, my little dragon's breaths are the first thing that's going out there.
Right.
Whoever that don't run off, we'll get whatever.
Man, if it works with the bear, it might work with people too.
But
that would definitely get the
do what?
I said that would probably get the point across if
I
it
would
wasn't.
hope so.
I'm thinking a St. what was that? Not Seattle or Portland situation where there's just like a mob kind of congregating around the house of those two people that were on TV. If that dude would have blasted a dragon's breath, they would have been like, "Oh, look, it's time to go." You know?
Yeah.
They would have been Gandhi.
Yeah.
I want to get some of those, but they're illegal down here in Florida. You can't get them.
You can't. Oh, that's weird because I bought about 9 of them at a gun show in Florida.
Yeah.
Well, I bought 3 and we shot 1, and somewhere there's a video. My husband shot it, and it damn hit a tree, and one of the things in there bounced back and hit my friend, and the others went out through the woods and started little bitty fires out through the woods.
And that's why you can't have them in Florida, because 3/4 of the year of Florida is just like begging to burn down, you know?
Yep.
Yeah, and my son's like, I want to shoot that again. I'm like, no, we've only got 2 left. We got to save them.
we got to preserve our dude.
Y'all want to hear something crazy?
Always.
Is it just a little crazy?
No, this is this will make you very crazy. I'm being for real.
Let's
This
hear
is
it.
something that, all right, so while y'all were talking, I was just scanning through YouTube, and I seen where Just Josh made a video earlier, a while ago. And it's a letter. And basically what it is that Dave Hodges, you know who that is, Danger?
Yep.
Yeah.
Y'all know who? Okay. Dave Hodges put this up on his website. And it says, one of my long-term sources and colleagues met with me in person. They permitted me to view and take notes about a few documents that are soon going to be basically amended into administrative law. There is nothing really surprising here. However, it's just shocking that the day of complete tyranny has finally arrived. Here is a partial report on what I have learned. Homeland Security cards indicating vaccine status are coming to America. Although it is not yet injected into your forehead or hand, it is definite move towards the mark of the beast. I have learned from unnamed federal government sources. Of course, when they say unnamed, you know, you just got to take it for what it is. But I'm just reading, don't kill the messenger. I'm just reading what this says. That the compliance rate, hold on. That the compliance rate will be 100%. These cards will be used for enforcement for the enforcement of the following areas. Scanning the card to your phone to use in a public QR reader will ultimately be the way that vaccinated status is checked, and it can double as contact tracing for COVID or whatever the variant flavor is this week. Number 2, boarding an airplane. Number 3, taking any kind of public transportation, mask included. Number 4, buying groceries. Number 5, entering any public or private store. Number 6, going into federal, state, and local office for any reason. Number 7, now listen to this. HR 1 and SB 1 will be amended to include the right to vote. There will be a grace period for illegals, which will allow them to vote in 2022 and 2024. Number 8, all participants in daycare, though postgraduate education will be, or through all participants in daycare through postgraduate education will be required to show their papers. No driver's license will be issued or renewed without proof. Eventually, public utilities will be made unavailable without your documentation. Number 11, no medical service will be available to any registrant. Number 12, emergency health care will be held without the documentation. 13, compliance will be compliance, you will have to have it to obtain or refill any prescriptions. No marriage license will be granted unless both people are fully vaccinated. No business license will be provided to unvaxxed people. Homeschooling will soon be outlawed. Third-party acquisition of health supplements, prescriptions, and grocers will be criminalized.
Okay, all right, yeah, dude, I've already got Deb out here saying it's fear porn, it's fear mongering. No, you know what it is it's something we need to keep our fucking eyes on, folks, because I mean we've already seen states like New York City and fucking LA, they're pushing this shit. Keep your eyes on it, dude, and Patriots not fucking lying. I mean, dude, that's what they want to push on us. All right, Christina, go ahead.
Yeah, okay, so two things from that. One is, if they pass that shit, are we finally going to revolt? Because everybody
absolutely,
blah, 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 we got to do this,
man,
we got to do this, and
you
we're
want
all
to
just
talk
sitting
about
around not doing nothing but talking on live streams and talking on videos and bitching in the car to yourself on the way home from work. And second, well, never mind. I'm not even going to go on the second thing.
Yeah, I know. You got to be careful about what you say. No planning felony.
Well, it's not about. It was going to.
Like seriously, that is.
I didn't want to go down the religious road.
Fucking open war, and at that point, it's like, we will fucking shoot first and ask questions later.
On that note,
just leave it there. Dude.
On that note, guys, I will say this. Their agenda is crumbling. Did you see what happened in Germany?
Oh, I did see that.
They have announced they are done with the COVID vaccinations. They're not working, and people are getting sick. 2 other countries now have come out and said that they're stopping them for the time being until they can investigate them further. It's starting to crumble. And then up in Canada, they had Trudeau out there dancing around in the streets. And he got heckled at 2 different stops. And then the third stop, they actually canceled it out of fear of violence.
Wow.
Now think about this. None of those countries have any pew-pews. You think it's going to really come here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sadly.
Oh, yeah, they're gonna. But it's
yeah, dude, they're already trying to ram it down our fucking throats.
Yeah, but it's not going to work out for them, though.
No,
well, here's the thing, though, man.
It's going to backfire on them big time, which is also why they're trying to take our pew-pews. I guess maybe they think they've got enough of us too afraid to use our fucking firearms. And it's like, no, dude, we have these firearms for the exact reason of what you're trying to implement.
Well, here's my thought, dude. My thought is, one, I think badassery is contained in gluten, because once everyone stopped eating that shit, we became a bunch of pussies, And
well,
go ahead.
I agree with you, Bug Out. I'm just saying that, that document I just read. I mean, yeah, it's probably just fear porn. But then again, what has been the one of the things that has went around is, well, that's just fear porn. Well, that's just fear porn. Yeah. These ABC agencies are watching all of these live streams, man.
Yeah, not only that, backwards. But so if I jumped in on your team, man, that was exactly how the assault weapons ban started. Was a bunch of people posting dream team fucking legislation, and then they finally put together a real one after judging the litmus test of how people reacted to the fucking bullshit ones.
Yeah. Right.
So it has been done before.
Backwards, I believe it's true. This is what they want. They're not going to be successful at it, though.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, fear porn, okay, well, maybe it is. But then again, we all know them motherfuckers want all of our rights, man. They want to take away all of our rights, man. I mean, they want us to be back under King's rule.
I agree.
It's very clear the direction we have been going. So, I mean, maybe not all of that is for real, as in, I don't know. But then again, man, I mean, everybody keeps saying, every single person keeps saying, there's something big coming. It's coming quick.
Yes,
there's something big coming. Okay, is that like that, for instance? Is that not fucking big? If something like that,
Yes.
Jesus.
Then
Well,
backwards,
saying,
we
guys.
up. Then backwards, we're up. Because my group was talking today, and we're like, okay, we're up.
It's our
So
turn, man.
does
I'm,
that mean that
I'm just,
we're up?
I'm
And
just telling you.
y'all need to come. Y'all need to come our way, and we need to come your way, and we protect the middle of everything. And
Doc Mac, and everybody on the panel and everybody in the chat. Throughout history, people throughout certain times in history all have their turn at either freedom or revolution or all that. And guess what? It's our turn.
Yes,
Yes,
it
it
is.
is.
They've
Yes,
Right?
it is.
It's
dude, they've
now.
got
It is
Australia.
our turn.
They've got Australia by the balls. They've got all these other fucking countries by the balls. And how
I know,
do
man,
they do
but
it? They took away their fucking guns, folks.
but dude, when we were
Do
young,
not ever give up your right to keep and bear arms.
but
Do
when
it.
we
We
were
know
young, we were
we're
the
up.
country that had the best amusement parks and the Green Machine and Big Wheel and shit, man. How did we go from
Absolutely.
that to fucking bullshit?
Absolutely. Hey,
Green Machine was the best.
absolutely it was.
My mom
We're
used to get so pissed off because I'd drive that thing around in the kitchen and leave fucking black streaks all over the place.
What is
She
that
used
guy?
to beat my ass for that, but damn, those things are fun.
You guys, you want to hear a quick story on how bad that they hate us?
Yes.
This was
Yes.
in the news tonight. This was Joshua James. He was the Alabama man who's facing 6 charges for taking part in the January 6th situation. Okay,
Tammy.
they released him to home. He's under home arrest. Somebody did a fundraiser or GoFundMe page for him, and they raised about 200,000. He's asked the judge for permission to go to work because he needs to work. The money is to be used for his attorney fees. The judge said, no, you're bringing in income through this GoFundMe page, so you can't leave the house. They're doing it intentionally so he burns through the money so he can't afford a lawyer to defend himself.
Yeah.
That's how sleazy these dirtbags have gotten.
I agree. And Tammy, I'm not allowed to have. Dude, I tell you what, when the time comes, allow is not even a factor in that. Dude, trust me. Tammy, if you live next door to me, it wouldn't matter. I've got a few extra, okay? You know what I'm saying? Like, seriously,
Okay.
because they restrict our rights, which is bullshit because it's our Second Amendment. They've just been chipping away at it. So, I mean, even like my brother, Survival Living, he's restricted supposedly from owning one, but dude, when it comes down to it, I guarantee you're getting, as long as you've got good friends and good people around you, try not to worry about it, dude. We will hand you one.
Yes.
No,
Dude, 2 Christmases ago, or actually, was it last Christmas or his last birthday? My sister wanted a new pew pew, and so me and her went to the range, and she tried out a few of them, found the one she wanted, and guess what she got for her birthday? She got a free firearm.
The one thing everybody needs to think about and get out of their head is when we get to this point, we do not need permission from anybody.
Amen.
At that point, they don't play by the rules, nor do we. So get it out of your head that, I need a license for this or I need a license for that. We need nothing. You pick up your arms, you stand strong. Exactly.
And you can put barbecue sauce on whatever you want, even fucking eggs and bacon. It doesn't fucking matter at that point.
Okay, so
And I can put pineapple on my pizza.
Okay, so check it out, guys. Check it out. Okay, so we went from talking about these things that they're doing to us to talking about new TVs and all this shit. And what I'm trying to get at is we're all armed up. We're all fucking ready to go. We're all fucking this and prepped up, and everybody. I'm that way to all of us are. Okay. So where do we go next? Because see, the thing about it is, you know, like you said, Dangerous. People's been saying, well, where's Backwoods at? Why ain't Patriot up here? Well, because we keep talking about the same things over and over and over and over.
Actually,
And
it's because
of what's been happening and what's in Afghanistan, and meanwhile they're fucking not only pulling the carpet out from under us right here in our own country, but they are digging a fucking hole for us. So where do we go from here?
I think people take it as far as they can without having a Fed come to their doorstep.
I did a DF show because I've got Dangerous Freedom After Dark. I also have the DF After Dark, and that's what I was talking about. It's like, you know, they're pushing, you know, the Afghan thing. Everybody's watching Afghan. Nobody's watching what's happening in your fucking backyard. You know, yeah.
Like we said, a distraction.
Jacamundo, brother.
Listen.
Dude, Patriot, that's why you and I get along as well as we do.
But okay, so listen, seriously. All right, so does everybody understand that mandatory vaccinations are coming? Do y'all understand that, or do y'all get that?
Oh yeah,
we already knew that though, right?
Okay. Well, everybody, there's a bunch of people that keep saying I'm not taking it. So I'm okay. Listen. Yep. I'm trying to make the correlation here. Mandatory vaccinations are coming. Are you going to take it or not? And if you are not going to take it, what are you going to do? Are you going to die on your doorstep, or are we just going to get picked off one by one? What's the deal?
I don't know, because I feel like it's about to come to my work, my job, and I'm not.
I can guarantee you, it's fixing to come to your work.
Dude, it's all coercion. It is totally illegal. And I know people are probably fighting it, but yeah, Patriot, you're spot on that. You know, at the same time, yeah, it's like, what are you gonna do in the meantime if you can't go into a damn grocery store? Well, you know what, my son's 21. I'll just send him in to buy whatever I need to get from the grocery store. You know what I mean?
Now they're saying kids. Now they're saying little kids need it, though.
Yeah, and when they go down to 12 years old now, I think. But
I'm gonna have to try to get a medical exemption.
I guarantee you, it's gonna get worse. They're gonna
because
those Afghans.
I wouldn't be surprised. It's like when all of us were younger, folks.
I'm telling you, all them military people, all them fucking military people,
shot the small
dangerous.
Shot, all of these other ones that were tested and tried.
Dangerous. We all know that. We all know that. We all had to get them. I'm trying to say that our military, there's a lot of military members right now. We've been and we should be sad about what happened in Afghanistan the other day with the 13 wonderful fucking beautiful people that died. So, but here's the thing. We also need to think about all these military people who are fixing to bug out. And Doc Mack, y'all can help me out better than that, better on this. But when they refuse to take the vaccine, when it's mandated, when it's mandatory in the military, what happens to you?
Well, you don't refuse it. That's how that goes.
Well, okay. So, but the ones who just flat out refuse it, they end up probably just...
They go to prison probably by the time it was said and done.
Okay, so them people need to be replaced, right? Them people need to be replaced. We just flew in a shit ton of fucking fighting age Afghanis over here that we've been training for 20 years.
Yep.
But actually, man, most of the ones they were taking, they were scraping people off the side of the fucking road. It was looking like, man, because the people with SIVs are having a hard time getting in, and they're just taking fucking anybody, you know. Well, and that's the part that's got me scratching my head, you know.
Well,
it became Syria Part 2. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
Hey, Bug Out. do you think that, like, so I've seen, and I've been saying this for years, this is nothing new. Obviously, we have people coming in this country all the time, and there's people that do not like America coming into this country all the time. I mean, hell, they're in the fucking Congress right now. But so there's like all these little sleeper cells or whatever. Do you think these people they're bringing over are kind of part of that? And when they get here,
absolutely.
Explode here on our soil?
And that's kind of like how I don't seem consistent when I talk about this stuff is because I've seen Afghans that are more American than 75% of the people that I know here.
Yeah.
And then I've seen Afghans that will fucking kill you if you make fun of their mom. You know, and they it's not that they hate Americans. They just fucking hate anybody that isn't like them. And when they get here, it's going to be a whole world of people that ain't like them. You know, they're real provincial. And we're not even talking like 100 years in the past. They're like from the 1600s, man. Like, you know, they're like pre-Martin Luther Christians. You know what I mean?
Oh, absolutely.
And they don't have a whole lot of leeway and tolerance for somebody that wants to do their own thing, you know? And if you get the wrong Afghans over here, they're going to fucking kill people and rape people and just do how shit goes over there. And dude, you spend some time over there and you realize the world is a fucked up place, man. And those people were born in it. You know, they're like the fucking, what's that, Bane on Batman? You know, I was born in it. I was raised by it. But, yeah.
Wow.
And the fact that they've been fighting for hundreds of years.
Thousands.
That's all they know.
They have been fighting since before America was even considering becoming a nation.
Okay, but
fuck that.
I just thought of a way to say
I agree with Billy. I mean, it's all this shit is going on. They are like, I can't even fathom what their damn plan is because it is so un-American and just traitor. I mean, it's just horrible. And one, it's like, what are we going to do? I mean, really, you can't say, well, I can't. Me personally, I keep saying I am not going to take that vaccine. I am not. I'm allergic to everything. There's no telling what it'll do to me. I'm not going to take it. But at some point, if I can't buy groceries, if I can't work, what am I going to do? And then the other thing is, where are our damn elected officials? Why are they not standing up to this? They don't.
And maybe they are behind closed doors.
Democrats have all their shit together. They're all. Even if they don't even agree with it, they're not going to split up and disagree because, oh my gosh, somebody might not like me. You know, somebody might make a bad meme about me. And the Republicans are just like, whatever. And it's so frustrating.
Well, see, here's the thing real quick. Our hospitals were never designed for any kind of mass casualty events or any kind of pandemic. No matter what it's from. Yeah. And here's the thing. Think about them ramping this up. Also, throw this in the mix. Think about them ramping up all the cases and all the people who are in the hospitals and the hospitals are full. And now we got all this stuff going on and we know good and well that people have gotten on them planes and come over here that are not your good old friendly Afghan brother. Okay, we understand this. And so that ought to let you know right there is something, we keep saying it, all of us. Man, something big's coming, something big's coming, something big's coming.
Yep.
Look at what's going on.
And let us not forget, now they have our camo and our hardware.
I know, dude.
Yes, sir.
Keep that in mind.
Yes, sir.
Pisses me off to no end, man.
So they're going to blend right in.
It's so fucking obvious that he just handed that shit over to him.
He also doxed the shit out of them.
Yeah, oh yeah.
He doxed the shit out of American people over there. Biden did.
It's obvious. I mean, just silver platter.
State Department
here's
gave
your
them
weapons. Here's your hostages.
Yeah,
I mean, you know, a lot of people look at this as like another 13-hour situation.
Oh, this dwarfs that, dude.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
Absolutely it does. fuck it.
And,
I'm not gonna disagree.
And to go to that, the biometrics of the Afghans they gave to the Taliban, so they have their fingerprints. They know what their fucking irises look like.
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
like they got all that shit, man. Like you can't hide from these motherfuckers anymore if you're an Afghan. So the good ones, the ones we want to bring over here, they're fucked. And now I'm looking at that like Biden is trying to get those guys killed. Why is he trying to kill them? Why is he trying to kill them? Because
he's a racist piece of shit. That's why. The sumbitch proved it when he went over there. Y'all ever heard of Jerry Byrd?
Yes.
He was a senator from, was it Alabama or Georgia?
It's Larry Bird, isn't it?
No, it's not. No, his name is Jerry Byrd, and he was a senator from either Alabama or Georgia. Can't remember which one. And
Robert.
He had his own chapter of the Ku Klux Klan. And when Jerry Byrd passed away, Joe Biden gave a eulogy at his funeral and stood there and said how great of a man he was.
Yeah.
Bill Clinton and Hillary Clinton were at that funeral and also gave a speech.
Yeah, Robert.
Robert Byrd. I'm sorry, I said Jerry Byrd. Robert Byrd.
Step in. All right.
Sorry, Robert Byrd.
Everybody, dude, we got almost 130 people watching this channel. And I want to thank every single last one of you fucking patriots, where we come over here and we're still allowed to be free. Now, granted, NSA is probably watching all of us, but I love you all. And Yankee, why are we prepping? Just to survive. We need to be playing the long game. Amen, brother.
Well,
Amen.
playing the long game and going off what Backwoods is getting at here. I think, like for me, because they fucking own me, dude. They know everything. They know, dude. I can't sneeze in a fucking Walmart without them knowing I'm there. I'm cataloged as fuck. But what I'm saying is, you want to keep your actual biometric privacy first of all. Second of all, if you live in a city, you want to get the fuck out. That's what I did a few years back. And you really got to come to terms with this vaccination thing. Like with me, I'm kind of coming to the revelation that if they keep going hard and doubling down on this, I might have to fucking take this thing, because if it's that or smash my life, man, I don't know which direction I'm gonna go.
Exactly, it's coercion, dude. It's fucking coercion, man.
But
God,
some people, that's the line in the sand. And dude, if it kicks off, it kicks off. But like if it comes down to me, and I'm like, my entire livelihood goes down the fucking shitter. Or I take their fucking bullshit, like I don't know what I'm gonna say. I hope that time never comes. That's what I'm saying.
But the only problem, you know what, Bushido, you're brought up in this time for a fucking reason, and luckily you're trained enough where you've got more skills than most of the people in the chat.
What? How's that projected on the? Oh, okay.
It's just
you always got
seriously. It's gonna come down to the nitty gritty, folks. I mean, I don't see how it's not.
I'll tell you what, man. When they say
you're either gonna have to take a knee or you're gonna have to stand and fight, and if you stand and fight, you risk being shot. But you know what? So did our forefathers. I mean, they are literally pushing us back into that fucking. They're pushing us back to that, and they're a fucking tyrannical fucking organization. I call them a mafia, but whatever. You can call them whatever you fucking want. Doesn't matter. They have to be put down.
Okay, so real quick,
and you're looking around and you're saying, "Man, I don't know how this is going to go." You might want to get out of that city. You get. And if you can get past the suburbs, do it, because that's going to buy you time. And when all these other dudes have to stand up, it's going to give you a minute to think about shit and maybe do the next thing right, And that's time that a lot of those city dudes, the guys in Manhattan, aren't going to have that time. They're not going to have that kind of time.
No,
and that's
they're going to get the brunt of it, man. And I don't.
Real quick, let me just say thank y'all for correcting me on that, because I kept saying Jerry Byrd, it's Robert Byrd, but I was saying Jerry Byrd because he's actually a street racer on Street Outlaws, and I watch Street Outlaws religiously. Like I love that fucking show, man. Oh,
I knew what you were saying, and I was
JJ
like,
the
"Man,
boss."
that's not right." And then I said Larry Bird, and that's a basketball player. I was like, "What a fucking dumbass I am." But
Yeah, no shit. He was a
But thank y'all
badass
for
white
correcting
boy.
me on that. Yeah, I watched Street Outlaws, man, and Jerry Bird is a racer on there, man. He's badass. But anyway, yeah, it's Robert Bird. But that's
Yeah,
what I
it's
was
Robert.
saying, guys,
Love
man.
ya.
Is
Mm-hmm.
y'all got to understand, man. These
He was
folks.
yeah, dude, he was like a grand wizard or some shit.
Hey, think about back.
No, he was not a grand wizard, but he owned his own chapter of the Ku Klux Klan. He had his own little group, his little chapter going. And that's what I'm saying is these politicians, man. I mean, can you imagine pulling a sob so fucking big that you convince black people to vote for Klan members?
yeah, isn't that bizarre?
Yeah.
And dude, if
Well, when you
look
got the media with the propaganda.
Hey, listen to the history of Biden. He called himself a Dixiecrat when he first started running for office.
Dude, we were watching that video from Tom McDonald, the one brainwashed from he posted it about a week ago. He's like, don't defund the police, defund the fucking media.
Yeah.
And I mean, like, God, I love a lot of the points that Tom puts out there.
Listen, think of this: the ones that are calling us racist are the same ones that are trying to make us slaves.
Yes.
Right.
Yep.
And well, they're the same ones that signed the Jim Crow laws, the same ones that have done this throughout time, man. Oh, I'm sorry, Christy. Go ahead.
Oh, you can go ahead. I just do have
ladies first.
I have an interesting KKK story from when I was a wee girl.
Ladies first. Go for it.
The town we lived in had like a little fountainy thing in the center of it, and you had to drive around it. And there was a post office and a bakery on one side, and then on the other side, on the corner, was this restaurant. And my mother and I were going to meet my grandmother for lunch at that restaurant, a little diner. And we come through town, and they're having a Klan meeting, like a big thing over in front of the post office. And we drive up, and we were in my dad's truck, and we pull up to where you can go around the thing. And this dude comes down the sidewalk, like the post office was on the corner, and they're on one side doing their Klan stuff. And this dude comes down that sidewalk with a gun and starts shooting. And my mother gunned that truck up to the door. She threw me in the floorboard and gunned the truck and pulled up on the sidewalk, all caterwalky and shit, right by the door, and climbed over and opened the door and pushed me out into that restaurant. It was crazy.
Wow. Holy shit. That is
Alabama living.
You know what? We could expect more of this.
Man, fuck the Klan. We stood up against them piece of shit bitches. They ain't shit.
Hey, Ron, go back up and look at my comment I left you.
We camped out right below their front yard, and them motherfuckers didn't do shit.
Yeah.
Bitch ass pussies.
Hey,
they ain't shit.
Never forget Athens, Tennessee, folks.
Hey, Backwood, what you were talking about a while ago with Machina, I'm going to just do like, I hold my ground about no pat on my
woman that drinks beer.
But when he said that, I'm looking at it the same way them people over there would do in the Middle East. The Taliban stuff.
Yeah.
No, not that one. The one before it.
Stay right in their religion. They hold their ground directly on it. So I'll have to do the same thing, I guess.
Damn.
You got to remember, I still cut trees, so
I can't believe we got 130 people in here. I mean,
130 people.
Yep.
130 in chat. That's a lot.
You're Laura, because I'm a lesbian and trapped in a man's body, and if I was a woman, that's what I would look like.
Hello, Carolina girl.
I wish I looked like that.
If we were all drinking, maybe, Ron.
I know, right? Fuck it.
Let me ask you guys something. When we were discussing about everything going down, we know over in Australia and stuff, and they're like I said the other night, they actually have bodyguards at the doors at the grocery stores, and if you don't have your card, you get booted out of the store. This is what we got to think of is if they I don't see them going full force and coming door to door. I don't see it happening. I think they're going to. I've always said that they're going to use food as a weapon. If it comes to that, and these thugs are at the stores, we need to take them down at the stores and be done with it.
Hey, do y'all think that I've heard that the truckers are planning a
strike?
Yeah, do you think that's going to happen, or enough of them will do it?
I don't think it's going to happen.
I don't know. This is not the first time I've heard this, though. You know, and like I mean, I remember like Dusty Data. He's a long haul
dangerous
trucker, or is whatever. Anyways, he was like, nah, there ain't no strikes going on.
Dangerous. Do you know not too long after I first come on your live stream, I remember back then, because I preached this a long time ago, I said if we could convince people to say fuck you and shut down for about 3 or 4 days, everybody just say fuck y'all, we're not doing nothing, we're not coming out of our houses. I bet it wouldn't take 3, 4, maybe 5 days, and the ramifications of that, them motherfuckers would shit their pants.
I would say the same thing. I would say the same thing about paying taxes, but for so many of people, you know, it's automatically taken out of your fucking check.
It's not dangerous. You got to understand that it ain't even. It don't matter if you pay taxes or not. They've already proved that.
Right.
They just proved that this past year, man. They shut everybody down and shut all these businesses down and lost a fucking ton of revenue, and they just wrote $5 trillion worth of fucking infrastructure bill.
I never thought that would have worked in my life.
How much of that is going back to the American people?
None. It went to Pakistan. Yeah, you remember they showed where all that shit went.
Yeah, where's my money?
You don't get nothing, man. You're a taxpayer.
I've been paying into this system for over fucking 30 years.
Exactly. You just paid them motherfuckers while you sat around and allowed them to fucking kick you in your fucking teeth. And I have too. Everybody has. I'm not.
There are two kinds of Americans.
I'm just saying.
Taxpayers, tax receivers. Sorry, so go backwards. I'm cutting you off, man. I'm sorry.
No. But you're somebody.
That wasn't.
You're absolutely right, man. And see, that's the whole thing, man, is that these people don't give a fuck about your taxes no more, and that's why I say we have to cut off the supply chain before they do it to us, and we have to be prepared and ready. And we're the ones that fucking shut down. And remember the old strikes of the old days when somebody tried to cross that line, you fucking whooped that ass. That's what we need to do today. We need to shut this fucking country down and say we're not doing another motherfucking bit of work ever.
I would support doing that before all this talk about let's fucking start shooting people. You know what I mean? Because
exactly,
there's got to be a measure in between. You know what I mean? There's got to be a measure in between, because like if we can avoid that at any cost, if there's one more option, we should take it. And I think this might be the option. You know,
that's what Australia's trying to do. That's why they got that trucker strike. They're trying to get them to go.
Exactly.
Because, dude, once you push the freedom seed button, you can't unpush it. You know, I mean, like it's fucking on after that.
Yeah, absolutely.
You don't get them back.
You're so correct on that, Bushido.
It's a shot heard around the world. That's why they say that saying. It's a shot heard around the world. Once that freedom seed goes off, bro, you don't take it back.
No,
you can't.
Exactly.
And that's why I say, man, I want to avoid this kind of shit at all costs too, man. I've never been in war before, but I've been shot at. I've been around some areas where some other people started shooting at each other, and we was ducking and dodging, because man, them bullets don't give two shits who you are.
Yeah.
No.
They go wherever they go. And
look
they
at how many are being shot by friendly fucking fire.
And once you're hit,
that's sad too. Actually, that's extremely sad when you're caught in the action and you accidentally get shot by one of your teammates. You know,
well, dude, you got to make sure to get rid of all your cross-eyed friends now, so they don't take it personal when the shit goes down.
Well, I mean, now they want all these woke fucking military people who probably shoot you in the back of the head just because they don't like your politics.
Man,
I
I'm
mean,
telling
come on,
you,
dude. Like, seriously, that is not the military we fucking need.
what are we talking? What? Dangerous. We're talking about shutting the fucking country down, man, and in a way of never firing a fucking shot. That way, nobody gets fucking killed. You know, because again, once you fire that seed, like Bug Out said, you don't take that shit back. You don't recall that bullet. It's done. And you know, that's the whole thing, man. Is that we could all just stop. We could stop for a week. We could stop for 2 weeks. I can.
I hope
agree.
it was an AR-15, baby.
I agree.
I
So
hope
where
you
do
don't mind me calling you baby Christy. But.
you know where do we start? That's the thing.
Well, and dude, I agree with you to the point where I think inevitably it's going to get
Already
kinetic.
started.
I think it'll be kinetic before it's over.
Yeah,
Don't
it's
get me
coming.
wrong, man.
It's coming, folks. If you don't have your self-defense, good
We
God,
already started.
like, sir, you're way behind the curve. And but before getting food and ammo, I would start with self-defense.
You know,
That's where I started at. Luckily, I did it like 6 years ago, and so like
dude.
I got
Carolina
that.
girl on mute.
And then once you have some of your self-defense, you know, then you can start working on your food and water and clothing and shelter and all that. But like, if you don't have your self-defense first and foremost, yeah.
But the biggest fault that I see is people that get stuck on that Second Amendment and they never branch out off of it. They got 17
That's
fucking
right.
guns and they don't have fucking 2 days worth of food and they don't have an IFAC. You know,
right.
Oh God, yeah,
That's right. That's
and
exactly
I think
right.
if you have no guns at all right now and you're shitting your pants, I would get a good, reliable semi-auto shotgun. You can get them for less than fucking $400.
Yep.
And you could be done with it. You can still
You
find
can buy-
12 gauge ammo on the shelf. You know,
Bug Out. You can buy a Stevens. It's a Stevens 12 gauge pump shotgun at Wally.
You want me to show you one?
You can
me
get
show
a
you one?
Stevens. Yes, you can get one of them for like $210, dude.
Oh,
right?
And
But I get a
It
semi-auto.
is it's
know.
a pump shotgun. Listen, it's a pump shotgun, and like you said, them bird shot and all that,
Yeah.
dude.
very
I
effective.
mean, dude, you've got some self defense.
Yeah, that would work. But I'm thinking for an all around, if you're only going to buy one, I'd get like a Mossberg 930 or something. Throw a couple $100 at it, you know, and then you got something that counts.
No, don't show it. Wait, don't show it. You can't show it. Don't show it on a live
Okay.
stream.
Oh
I
yeah,
forgot.
yeah.
Sorry. Yeah. Whoa. I got. Yeah.
Okay,
No,
you
I'm
can-
sorry.
I have a
No
video where I show how I have it hanging on my bed, and you can see
Yes,
it.
you can do a video.
Yeah.
But
You can
cannot
do it. You
on
can do
live
it
stream.
on like a pre-show.
I thought I could do it on this one. I'm sorry. I'm
That-
sorry.
No,
They will pick-
it's okay. Oh, it's okay.
No, I was telling you, go get it. Fucking show it.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. We love to show our guns. Don't get me wrong, but at the same time, yeah, YouTube they're not too happy about it when you do.
Well, you can imagine what it looks like.
Oh yeah.
You can go to my channel and watch my video about it.
Hey, Navy vet. I want to tell you real quick. All my shotguns except for one are Mossbergs. I love a Mossberg 500, bud. That's what I have. Mossberg 500s. But then I do have a Remington. It's like an old school ass shotgun. It's like a 3-shot semi-automatic. It's a bird gun. It's got like a
Wow.
It seems like a 9-foot barrel on it. That some bitch is
Yeah, the 28 inch.
Yeah, 28 inch. Yeah, but well, you know, I am only like 5'9", so you know what I'm saying. It's for me that's a big ass gun, but I love it, man. It shoots great, and I got it for free, man.
Yeah,
Awesome
and
stuff.
you know,
At the risk of getting this thing nerdy, man.
I love mine.
Yeah,
At the risk of getting nerdy on this.
I don't care what make or manufacturer, as long as you pull the trigger and it goes pow.
It's not a Remington 870. It's
That's all I give two shits
Mine's
about.
awesome.
I have multiple firearms, made by multiple manufacturers. And well, me personally, I'm also a manufacturer. I've built my own guns too.
But talking specifically about shotguns, and I got a 590 Mossberg, so I've the military kind of broke me in on Mossbergs. You know what I mean? But but from knowing the internals, there's two reasons why I would get a Remington 870 over a Mossberg if I was just starting over and I didn't have all the biases that I brought into the game. You know what I mean?
Right.
One, every Remington 870 you can add to the shot tube, and you cannot do that with Mossberg. And two, if you've ever had to take the guts out of a Mossberg, you need 3 hands, and it is simple as hell with the 870. It makes way more sense. Like, they looked at the Mossberg 500 and they said, let's make a smarter one, and that's how they made the 870 almost. You know what I mean? So internally, the 870 is put together a little better and a little more ergonomic and user-friendly. But other than that, man, you can own a Mossberg and never take the fucker apart. You don't ever really have to clean them all that well. I mean, they're shotguns,
It's like my AR. That's like my AR. Yeah.
I agree with you.
Honestly, I mean, granted, when I shoot steel case, I always run a snake through them. They just do run dirty. Doesn't destroy my barrel or anything like that, but they are dirtier. And by the way, freaking Shipwreck, I saw you tried to come up on here, man. Is your internet fucking up?
Amy. Shame. Dangerous.
Oh, his wife caught him. That's probably what happened. Because his wife caught it. Dude, his wife got pissed off because he was doing live streams like every other night, and she's like, "No, you're only allowed Tuesday night now."
Dangerous.
What?
Tell Amy Rhubarb.
Amy, oh yeah.
Tell her we don't talk like that over here. My bass boat sank with all my guns. Really? We don't. My shit ain't never sank, and my shit ain't buried. I keep my shit right. My guns. And if you want to come take mine, you better bring yours. That's all I'm telling you. Because I'm not giving my shit away. I don't. When you come to try to collect my shit without any real reason, when I don't break the law, you're trying to steal my weapons from me. You're trying to do an armed robbery, and I will treat it as such.
Well, I mean, if you got a few,
Carolina,
a couple that are in PVC tubes out there kind of scattered about like Easter eggs might not be a bad idea,
No, yeah, catches.
That's a good idea.
Caches, or whatever you want to call them. And by the way, Deb, yes.
I'm here.
You're there. Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Hey, girl.
All right. Shipwreck, what's up? You broke away from your wife? What?
Whoa. Goddamn. Wife keeping.
All right. Keep your
Get
voice.
out my yard.
All right. Remember, keep your voice down. Make sure the wife doesn't hear you because it's not Tuesday night. You're not allowed to do a live stream.
You find that intruder yet?
That's what I'm waiting on. I actually slept.
Oh, so I probably shouldn't yell.
No, I'm taking a break, man. I've been tucked back in the yard.
Be very, very quiet. We're hunting rabbits.
Taking a smoke break, man. I had to come take a 420 break. I've been listening in the chat for a while, but yeah. Anyway, man, so whoever the hell this is, they keep coming around and messing with people around the neighborhood, and they're shaking doorknobs and knocking on windows, and they're not really stealing any. It's really weird. Nobody knows who it is or what the hell's going on, and it was happening to other houses, and my wife was seeing it on Facebook and stuff, other houses near us, and now it started happening to us. So, we first thought it was bullshit, but now, nah, we know.
Actually, you bring up a great point there. It's like, yeah, well, I'm not going to worry about it till it comes to my fucking door. Well, now here you are. Yeah.
Let me ask you a question, Shipwreck. Let me ask you a question.
Yes, sir.
Are they wearing one of them like really scary, freaky clown costumes? Because them things make me horny.
Oh my God. Survival living.
I really don't.
What's going on, brother?
Like you know, when all that shit was going around and then people were talking about people would come up in their yards with one of them scary clown suits. Dude, like that shit got me off and like I was really like it really made me horny and shit. And I was like, God dang, I wish one of them suckers would come here, man. I'd pull all my clothes off and I would chase that motherfucker through the yard, man.
Oh my God. Yeah,
Well, dude,
that
backwards.
sounds
You know
like
what they say, man.
That sounds like you, Patriot.
Yeah.
Hey, backwood.
That's twisted, man. That's pretty twisted.
Okay, all right. I'll turn off my feminine side. Okay. Anyway, survival living. What is going on, brother? Good to see you up.
Hello to everybody on the panel there, men and women, guys and gal, and to the chat. How are y'all doing?
How you doing, bro?
Dude, I've got 130 people watching me right now. Is that fucking amazing?
Completely awesome. Right fast. I want to check and make sure.
Hey, brother.
So real quick, it's not gay if the person has an alien costume on. Then it's just an anal probe. So it's totally
Oh,
legit.
God.
But what if they got the scary clown suit on?
Well, then it's just a circus trick.
Why did Bug Out get closer to me when he started talking about fucking aliens?
So it don't count as gay, Bug Out?
Say what?
It don't count as gay if they've got a scary clown suit and I chase them down and catch them.
Nope.
I mean,
Kind of reminds me of the culture, guys. You know,
I'm pretty sure that's the dominatrix field. Maybe it goes into that. I don't know. That's creepy.
Hey, backwood. There's a movie you can watch that says "Don't Knock." They knock. Watch it. See if you like that movie since that makes you horny.
oh God. I'm guessing it's a fucking hillbilly. I'm guessing it's something like Deliverance, but yeah.
Whoa! Don't be breaking up my backwoods there on Deliverance, okay? You know, I grew up in that area. Just because my sister's my wife, don't mean jack, okay?
Well, in Arkansas, it's actually still legal to have sex with your cousin, as long as it's your second cousin.
And that's why I don't go to Arkansas.
I was gonna ask you, weren't we second cousins?
Yeah, I think maybe twice removed or something like that, brother.
That's what I was thinking. All right.
Don't go over there with a bozo clown
you can
on.
marry your first cousin still. I think Mississippi is one of them.
Okay, Chrissy.
I seriously had to tell my son when he started dating, he went to like the next town over the river, which is where I'm from. And I was like, look, I had to tell him, if you start seeing somebody from there, you better first tell me who it is so I can make sure it ain't your cousin.
They're not in the
So you're that-
genealogy.
So you're that gal from the other side of the river.
Cousin. Oh God.
So, Chrissy,
Hey,
you're that
there's
gal from the
nothing
other side of the
wrong.
river.
There's nothing wrong in making sure that
Yeah.
nobody crosses any family lines.
Yep,
There's
I'm
nothing
like,
wrong
you
with
better-
that.
Because there's a lot of last names over there that I'm related to that you may not know about. You better let me know. who you're seeing
Exactly.
before you actually
Yeah,
start seeing them.
exactly. That's why I love living in the country.
Yeah.
I grew up in the mountains and stuff, North Carolina. We were a very tight knit family. So yeah, you definitely asked, what's your last name? Who are you related to? No.
Right? Oh my God. Yeah, that's fucked up, man. That's
And there's some I don't even know about, really.
But you know, I mean, granted, if you believe in the Bible, it's like we're all related anyway.
Well, yeah, but you got to get that. You got to kind of separate that genes out a little bit.
Oh yeah, at least 3 generations.
Rip Curl, real quick. I just want to tell you, brother, that I'm just preparing my mind for what's coming.
Hey, Ron.
because there's going to be some really bad, perverted, and nasty, and sorry, and
I'll tell you what,
cutthroat shit go on when all this shit goes down. Just telling you.
absolutely.
And
You better be ready.
I'll just put this out there, dude. I congratulate all you men that are already happily married. Me personally, I'm going to have my choice of women.
I've got my choice of woman. It's a redhead. She's Scottish.
I know.
It's a fight nonstop. It's awesome. You talk about hand-to-hand combat 24/7 is awesome. I am well trained.
as long as your sex life is more than just, walking down the hallway saying "fuck you" too.
Well, that's foreplay.
All right.
Hey, brother, I might be 42 years old, dangerous, and you know me, man. I'm your brother, man. But yeah, that's foreplay, Bren. That's foreplay.
I know, right? It wouldn't be the first time somebody's told me to fuck off or fuck.
Yeah. But backwoods, absolutely, man. When you said that, read that statement there, yeah, there's going to be a lot of perversion going on. Absolutely. When SHTF happens, yeah, it's going to get down and dirty. Every nut job, and excuse my language as far as this is concerned or how I phrase things, every nut job, everybody's on medication, the stuff is going to happen. No meds. Every sick ass person is going to have free game. So yeah, have those freedom seeds and be ready to plant. When you got somebody trying to take your youngin', drop them. Fertilizer for your crops. There's going to be a lot of stuff going on.
Guys,
what is it? What is it?
I never really thought about that aspect, but you're absolutely right, man. Good.
And to add on to that note,
at any point, if you guys want me to take this conversation a drastic turn to the south, just let me know and I'll jump in.
Bring it, brother.
I'm just being stupid. They're talking about perverts and shit.
Scared, brother. Bring it.
Fucking deep. You funny motherfucker, you.
To add on to what Survival was,
all the sex I get, I buy.
To add on to what Survival was saying, with the crazies, keep in mind now with the drug addicts, everything's going on in Afghanistan. They have locked down the poppy field, so there's going to be no more heroin coming for a while. That's going to drive these guys off the deep end.
Yeah, that's going to be a blow.
Well, that's what
anybody that's dealt with drug addicts and stuff. This is going to get ugly.
Now, that's the big question, is because they've realized how much of a mainstay that is to their income. I mean, it's almost as much as oil at this point. And so, dude, I'm really questioning.
Yeah, but China and Iran has jumped right in there, dangerous. That's what I'm saying. They cut it off here. Look, this is all. Listen, I mean, put all this shit together. It's just like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to make all their big plan. They do all this shit. They leave the little equipment over there so that they can get new equipment, man. Kick the military industrial complex off. They do all this kind of different shit. They tell the military, you got to take this jab. Bunch of military guys say, I ain't taking it. Men and women say, I ain't taking it. Then they say, okay, we're going to put you in the brig and we're going to replace you with all these fighting age Afghans that we just brought over here. They lock down the poppy field, stop the heroin from flowing in, right? So guess what happens? Everybody fucking goes nuts over here because they've been pushing heroin like a son of a bitch, providing needles in a lot of these countries. Now you cut it off, bam. Guess what happens with all them people? They go freaking ape shit.
Yep.
And fentanyl.
You know what I'm saying? And fentanyl and all that, and you just keep putting this shit together, and you just say, man, they're just pushing every single group of people. And think about this: they've also grouped us all up, from LGBT to preppers to fentanyl users, and they even tried to group up pedophiles. Okay, I mean, you start looking at all this shit, and it's like, damn, man. They're hitting everybody. You know what I'm saying? And they're fixing to cut everything off.
Yeah.
See, and that's why you got to practice being an isolationist. And that's also why part of being an isolationist
that's
is
what
like,
it is. They just want us divided, and they don't care. They're gonna use race. They're gonna use gender. They're gonna use fucking whatever they can throw at us. It's disgusting. Hopefully, enough people. Well, we got 133 watching now.
That's all we need. That's all we need is 133 people, and we can take over the world, man.
Yep, get your
I
body.
mean, that's what I'm saying. We've got to come together with more people. 133 ain't
hit the road. No bullshit, man. When ISIS hit the road, there were only 800 of them, and look at them now.
Yeah.
But hey, anyone that wants to be an isolationist, let me know, because I can send you my adapter plan so you can attach a fleshlight to a Sawzall. And you want to talk about time management? That shit will save you so much time.
Oh my God.
I don't feel like that would work for me, but I would still like some of your guidance.
Oh my God.
You just got to want it bad enough, Virginia.
Oh man.
I'm gonna stick to my shipper when they show up.
I'm gonna
plenty of fur.
I'm gonna duck out back to my little for the night, man. But man, it's a hell of a time to be alive, and I think we need to embrace that.
Absolutely.
As hard of a pill that might be swallowed, you know, we've got to embrace that shit, man, and just go ahead and accept the fact that we did not ask for this. We were dealt this hand. We were pushed into this corner. And you know, like I said, we didn't ask for it, man.
That's exactly right, brother.
Whatever they think they want, we need to go ahead and give it to them in such a dose that we don't have to deal with this shit for another 200 years.
Yeah, you're not even bullshitting, man. God, we were born in this time so we could witness this. You know,
no bullshit. Whoa.
Like technically, we are part of history right now.
Yeah, that's not what I meant either. Yeah.
You just no. Here's the deal. You just said so we can witness this. Fuck that. No, we're the ones that are about to get to write history. We're the ones that are about to understand that it is our fucking turn to go out there and write fucking history. The victors will be the ones to write history.
And absolutely.
Plain and simple.
And you know what?
I ain't witnessing shit.
When America finally gets off its ass, like a lot of people like to say, and fucking right this country. And I mean, when I say right this country, I mean we're gonna put our fucking country on the path to freedom. Other countries are going to see it, and dude, they're going to follow the same thing. I mean, I understand where you're coming from, brother. I totally understand.
All right. So, if I can have just a moment, right, fast, dangerous. Let me drop something here.
Hey, y'all,
so,
I'm out. I'm gonna
100%.
be in the chat room.
Okay.
Just letting me come on.
See you, Blue Coat.
Later.
100% love to all panel and everybody in the chat. All right, so I see it all the time on my channel. Everybody wants to take up arms and go conflict. All right, so we need to look at things from a different perspective. It's easy to get hipped up and hot-headed and say, we're going to do this, we're going to do that. When the numbers ain't there, all right, when the numbers are not there, all right, what's going to happen? So it's going to be 15, let's just say 1,000 people do something. That ain't enough numbers. That's going to wind up being swacked. That's going to be 1,000 people incarcerated. Mm-hmm. So when I see this, I always want to say, because I do come from a military background, to just say we're going to take up bang bangs and go in conflict. Also, what are we hitting? Just for a question, what are we hitting? All right, so we're gonna go run out with our bang bangs. What is our objective? Is there a logistics platform behind this? Do we have a plan? No. Do we have the backup to resupply, provide aid, food, water, ammo?
I like to think that yes. I mean, even like our patriots in the past. I mean, you know, we wouldn't have won the war for our freedom in 1770. Actually, that war went on way beyond 1776, folks.
Well,
The
yeah, dangerous. I
Revolutionary War went on to,
understand.
like,
I understand the.
70s.
I understand the belief and the fire wanted to do it. I do, because I feel it the same way. But the logistics of, as your brother, I'm asking, if right now you picked up, would you have the arms and the logistic behind you to pursue the entire takeover?
And
if you
survival
will.
living.
Oh, no.
Survival living, real quick, if I may. If you look at all those battles from the Revolution and how freaking close they are to each other,
God.
like, dude, all those battles, half the battles of the Revolution took place in the size of an amusement park parking lot. You know, I mean, like you could walk from one to the other in like a half a day or whatever. Like, you're talking about covering hundreds of miles and covering actual real estate. And having a supply system that keeps up with it, and we don't have that. Nobody has that, you know.
And I understand what you're saying there exactly as far as that concerned. But what I'm saying is, when the whole logistics of it, we're talking about lobbing freedom seeds. I'm trying to watch my words because of the platform here. Lobbing freedom seeds at things that bounce off of armor plating. And I do understand making skirmishes. I'm 100% straight up with the old school hit and run. Absolutely.
Yep.
But this is a long game. If we dive into that, that's going to be a long game. It's not going to be quick. Unfortunately, I'm not saying nothing about the panel or our community here, because obviously we are hungry for what needs to happen. That's why we're here. But the majority of people, they're not here for the long run. They're here for a real quick march and go, yeah, Trump 2024, dipshit, compared to the guys that want to sit there and bleed and die for what's actually means something. So we got to make the logistics there if we're going to try to do this.
Right.
Angel, I see you out there, and you're right.
The old days, they actually had everybody grouped up where they could talk to each other. We're not doing that. We're on the live channel, but we're not doing it. Think about the past. All the Army generals had each other, and they could contact each other. You never do that.
You got the wrong ammo.
So,
Loose man, I love you, brother.
So survival living. Earlier we had talked about, and this is, and Bug Out even agreed on this, and we had talked about this, and I said back when I first started going live stream with Dangerous, like, I don't know, it's been a couple of years now. I used to say back then, I was saying, guys, we need to all just for one week, maybe 2 weeks. What we need to do is to go in and every single person just stop working and just shut everything down.
No
and
more
Bug Out. And so I was mentioning that a while ago, and Bug Out even was agreeing. If we could go that route without, if we could go that route without ever having to fire a shot, with just everybody, they want to push these lockdowns and shit. All right, well, we're going to fucking lock down, but we're really going to fucking lock down. And just cut everything off. And that way we could do this. This is the way I would like to do it. I've been pushing this for 2 years.
They're surviving off of our fucking wages. Yeah.
I've been pushing this for 2 years, survival living. And I've been saying if we, but here lately, it's like nobody still wants to do that. They don't want to give up their comforts. And all I hear is, well, I'll just wait till it comes to my doorstep. Well, when they come to my doorstep to vaccinate my kid, well, then that's when I'm going to stand up. Well, it's too late then. And that's my point is that sometimes we have to give up some of our comforts in order to get comfortable later, and I don't want to ever have to be in a gun battle, man. I've never been in the military, brother. And for those of y'all out there that have, I commend y'all. I have so much respect for y'all. But I just want to say that, I have been in situations. I used to sell rock cocaine. crack. You know, I used to sell cocaine. I used to sell crystal meth. And I used to do it in a lot of, let's just say, undesirable neighborhoods. I've been around the
Oh yeah,
block.
you're in some shady stuff. Yeah, exactly.
I've been where the some bitches are firing guns at each other. You know what I'm saying? I've had bullets whiz by my head, bullets hit right beside me.
Oh, yeah.
Like, shit, you know.
I'm so
And-
shocked.
Yeah, absolutely, brother. You don't have to be in military conflict to know what it means to be life and death. Absolutely, and I agree with you on that 100%. And I definitely agree with you on a shutdown platform with all Americans, especially patriots, say, you know what? No. So what I want to express this for everybody that watch, and I really try to tell everybody, be prepared. And I don't just mean for when something happens. Be prepared when they do a shutdown. If we decide to do a shutdown like that, have everything stocked up, have your rent paid several months in advance. When you hurt that dollar, this country acts weird every time. Look at every conflict we ever had, and I try to watch the word I say here. Every conflict we ever have has always been about money.
Yep.
No matter what they spend, and I'm former military. No matter what they spend, it's money. No matter what. Look at all the contracts that are sold afterwards and the contracts sold before. To tear down and rebuild every single complex that manufactures something, money. When we all say no, they'll go, oh crap. When they're making $130,000 a year for a first-term intern to Congress, and then 2 years later they got $10 million, something's wrong here.
Man,
So yeah,
I mean,
exactly what you're saying there. Yeah, we need crankdown before the first crack is ever popped. Trying to watch my words here. Yeah, a complete. I'm not doing anything. But we have to be prepared for it. Wow. So what we need to really stress is everybody needs to stock up and have a game plan, and then we won't get hit on these social medias as long as we say that. When it comes down to, and I catch crap on my channel all the time because, oh man, you're not an American, you're not willing to shoot some, no. When it comes down to it, different story. But I have to watch what I say, especially on social media. Oh, yeah, man. I mean, come on now. If someone comes my way, we already swacked them.
And that's the
but
thing.
The fact is, brother. Yeah.
That's the
thing. I'm on board. I'm on board with what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. I'm completely on board.
If we shut these fuckers down, man, it's not about. I mean, yes, it's about the money, but then it goes past the money because these motherfuckers ain't getting no food. These motherfuckers ain't getting no gas. These motherfuckers can't travel around. You know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers' internet. The internet goes out, there's nobody to come because everybody's like, fuck you, we're not working no more. You know what I'm saying? So they don't even have internet to contact nobody. You see what I'm getting at? We, the people, need to be shutting these motherfuckers down. We don't ever have to fire a shot. We don't have to get violent. We can just simply pay our price with our fucking wallets and say, fuck you. We're not doing this no more.
Yeah, yeah. I completely agree with you. I think that's the first stages for sure. If it comes down to the second stage, and I know you know what I'm trying to point. I know you know what the second stage is. I know you do. Everybody on this panel is. I think that first stage should be the first stage, and then we need to be ready for that second stage. I completely agree with. My concern is when people start screaming the second stage up front. I'm like, no, you're going to get screwed up.
No.
The first stage, and then there needs to be a second stage. There cannot be any conquering in this unless something has a, you know what I'm saying. I agree with you, brother. I do.
We do not ever need to be the ones to fire the first shot. Ever.
Oh no,
correct.
They're so jumpy. Especially this administration, man. They're like,
yeah.
With this administration, we don't know what the fuck to expect.
Well, bedtime by 7 p.m.
We need to be patient. I can pretty much assure you, it's going to be fucking horrible because
we need to be patient. We need to be patient, and we need to be the ones sitting back, being cool, and saying, "Fuck y'all." We don't have to do shit because we're fucking preppers. We have got our shit stocked.
Amen.
We've got our shit stocked to the fucking rafters, and you can fuck off. We ain't doing shit. I hope you motherfuckers got your $24,000 fucking ice boxes and your fucking $20-something fucking ice cream, Nancy Pelosi, you fucking stupid motherfucker. Fuck y'all.
Hey,
We're not
hey, man! Don't be hitting Squirt Bottle, man. I love her. Squirt Bottle's freaking awesome. She can chug down a whole bottle of vodka and be fine. That's impressive.
We have to be honest here, something survival living. We have to be honest.
Nancy
Pelosi has some really big, nice titties, and I'll tell you something else. Dangerous freedom goes to Arby's.
Don't you dare.
Wait.
Dangerous
freedom. Is Virginia in the house?
I'm right under you, son.
Okay. I do apologize for my brother down there. That was uncalled for because Nancy Pelosi. Damn.
Man, come on, dude. We've all thought about
Nancy Pelosi has nice titties.
I mean,
and
hold on.
Right,
so what you're saying is that baby.
Dangerous freedom.
She would be in the easy way.
Hey,
y'all want to see me throw up on live?
Dangerous freedom goes to Arby's, and he gets this big old roast beef sandwich.
Oh, no, nothing. I'm taking my earphone.
He gets the horsey sauce.
Oh,
he gets
no.
the horsey sauce and spreads it all over that, and he holds it up there to it, and it looks like a big old Nancy Pelosi taco. And he's just like,
no.
Nom.
You do.
Okay, I got my earphone back in. I didn't want to hear about the roast beef.
So I was thinking the other day.
Oh my God! Yeah.
The other day I was thinking.
Dude, it's bad.
This administration, what it reminds me of. This administration reminds me of Charlie from Always Sunny in Philadelphia. That's sort of like, if an administration could be a person, that's what we're dealing with, you know?
Oh my God, that's too funny. That is fucking.
Come on, y'all. We're just bullshitting tonight.
So y'all saying her titties is why she's still in office?
No.
She's got a pretty good sized set of boobs on her, man. I'm just saying.
No, she's got dirt on people is what that is. That's all that is. She's got some good dirt on people.
I was about to take a drink back.
Made me laugh.
You're an asshole. You're an asshole. I about took a drink and had to spit it out.
I did too, Christy. I just was taking a drink. I seen you lose it, and I lost it.
Holy shit!
Spit my drink
backwards. That was uncalled for.
Well, actually, man, I've already thought this one through, and I'm gonna do it. Not because I like it, but just to prove that I don't discriminate against age. That's how I could reason that one out, you know?
Find somebody else. She ain't going to get age.
So what he's saying is that he prouses the nursing home. He has a silver card.
Discrimination.
We'll check it out. All right, so we'll change to a different person. So check this out. I was thinking, you know, when you do manscaping, you know, when the hair starts to grow back, it kind of itches a little. And I was thinking,
wait a second. You just said manscaping.
Hold on. If you go and get Ocasio-Cortez with her big teeth, I was thinking while she was giving you a blowjob, she could scratch where it's itching at. You know what I'm saying, with her teeth?
Wait a second. You just found my favorite politician. Hashtag AOC. The freaking genius economicus, geopolitical, green earther, hashtag AOC. She's freaking awesome. I love her. I can always have a comment about her nonstop. It doesn't matter. She can walk across the room like, oh, I got something.
No, I think it's like a bonus event in this Olympics in Tokyo. They should have AOC and Julia Roberts see who could eat the most corn cobs the fastest.
Yeah,
you know?
Yeah.
Y'all gonna make me want to go put some red lipstick.
Give them a feed bag and see who finishes it first.
Yeah, because they're both some horse-faced looking women right there, man.
God, I don't know how this chat went so downhill that fast. But then again,
I can't see the chat.
I got people like Rupito and
I love you, Virginia.
in here. Yeah. Okay. That makes sense. Freaking backwards. I shouldn't say backwards. Bushido is not beyond eating people. So
Bug out. They ain't ready, are they? Bug out. They ain't ready.
Man, I'll tell you what. You spend enough time sitting in a fucking hole, you think of all kinds of shit, man. This is nothing. I can go forever on this.
Let's do it.
Hey, Bushido, no shit. These people have no idea of what you and your buddy talk about. It's crazy.
Or like the whole concept of clone gay. Like if you clone yourself and you fuck it, are you jacking off or are you gay? Which one is it? You know?
Yeah, I totally agree. Your own dick turns you on. Are you gay? You're turned on.
Right, exactly.
No, because
is it me or
It's
she?
mine. I mean, like seriously, it's
in the wise wisdom from the movie Silence of the Lamb. All right, so there you go. You're not gay. All right, that's just the way it is.
What's the TV show about the superheroes? Oh shit, the boys or something like that.
I don't know, but
and that was in an episode.
Mine somewhere.
That was in an episode.
I don't know.
What was?
You know,
Is that a superhero movie? TV series on Netflix?
The TV, yes, and the one that was kind of like Superman or whatever. I can't remember.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I don't remember the name. It's something boys. Yeah,
the boys.
Yeah, and the one person that could make themselves look like anybody made themselves look like him, and it was just this whole episode of.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it was.
Okay.
It was whacked. It was like himself.
Love is in the air.
It was whack. It was terrible.
When you're lonely.
The last episode, the kid walks in on.
And you know another
Wait,
thing, if
a kid walked in on somebody with his clone. Oh, damn.
Good morning, Sailing Prepper. I hope you're
Yes.
feeling better today.
Yes.
Hi, Sailing.
Don't let your 12-year-old watch this, or minor.
Oh,
Well, I mean, he was 17, but still, it's awkward.
I mean, you know,
Bushido.
Damn.
If we're in a hole together and you ask that question, is it me or she?
Bug out. I got a really good question.
Man. I forgot what we were talking about already.
Bug out.
This went
Bug out.
way
It's a me,
sideways.
she, and what are we gonna do? See, that's what a lot of these people don't understand. It's cool.
Right, Yankee.
They don't understand.
Hey man,
wow.
all I know is if you wear a mop head, the actual mop head, and I pay you a honey bun, will you look over your shoulder and smile at me?
Bug out. I got a question.
To be 2 honey buns.
Damn.
2 honey buns, yeah. There we go.
Holy crap. And I don't.
Bug out. I got a
Sorry,
question.
a little prison lingo there.
Bug out. I got a question for you.
What's that?
So, if you cloned yourself and you had sex with yourself and all that good stuff, and you're talking about, you know, does that make you gay or not? My question is, if you clone yourself and you're having sex with yourself, and then you go and fuck someone else, is that cheating?
Well, what if your clone gets someone pregnant and then they pin you for the child support? How do you solve that shit? How do you resolve all that
You
crap?
have to wait for her to die.
Okay, so my big question, is there pillow talk afterwards?
Were there pillows to begin with? Is the first question.
Oh,
This is so-
damn.
this is so-
Well, it's your clone. You tell us.
Wow.
I mean, I'm thinking it would happen in space in like 0G or something, you know? I mean,
You just usually push up
Shit.
a pile of
In
sand.
space, I'll be bouncing off the damn walls.
Okay, so my next question, Bug out, is do you like seriously have a twin brother?
no.
Right? He's all
know
in
what's funny?
my bed right now.
Yeah.
They suspected
I'm not
that
gonna
they were
guarantee
twins.
anything. Lamar, I'm not gonna guarantee anything.
Dangerous freedom after dark. You never know what you're gonna get.
You never know. You never know. You might get
So why we
night vanilla, dude. You know, like a lot of people.
Hey,
Like,
but you know, what happens if
So
you're
why
in a foxhole with two ladies? What you got to do?
if I my foxhole with
Well, one has to be manning that machine gun. That crew serve has to be manned at all times. So, like, it's not going to be as fun as you might think it is.
Man, I hope one of them is joyful diamonds. Oh my god, man, talk about. Oh.
So why we sit here talking about butt fucking ourselves? The government just took some more of our rights away. What are we doing, guys?
There you go. Yeah, I'm with you there.
We got to listen.
You know what?
We got to get serious with this shit because it's coming to our door.
All right. The fact of the matter is, they can sit up there on their pedestal and say, you peons are going to do this or do that. But we are seeing more and more states saying, fuck you. You can go fuck off. We're not going to abide by your bullshit laws and guidances and credence and all that shit. We're going to abide by our own constitution. You know,
Dangerous, you're onto something there, man, because
I
the state and the governor should be doing this for us. It shouldn't be us talking about this. It should be them, you know?
Yes, our representatives should be doing this shit.
Just last night, I did my DF channel, and I supported this Carrie Lake because she's been a journalist for a long time. She's dealt with politicians. She's been a big face for Arizona, and she's running for governor. She said, fuck congressman, fuck senator, I'm going for governor. And, dude, I'm going to support her all the way. I think
the problem is, Ron, is we're running out of time, and we can't sit and wait for somebody to get elected. Those days are over, man. Everybody's sitting there going, in 2024, things will get better. We'll be lucky if we're here.
All right, I'll leave it here. We got enough guns as backup, okay? You know, if I have to work as their personal bodyguard, I fucking will. You know what I mean? So don't worry about that, dude. America has enough guns. That's why DC is so fucking afraid of us. Why do you think they're coming at us so hard on our Second Amendment? It's because they are fucking scared shitless.
That's
they
dangerous,
know that they're pushing the fucking boundaries now.
Well, look at Florida right now. Ron DeSantis, our governor down here, fighting them nonstop. So what does the federal government do? Make sure they slip in with the Supreme Court justice there with a libtard crap to fight our governor on how we're going to run our state. So last time I checked, our governor runs our state. But now they went ahead and slipped another thing there because we're fighting every mask mandate is known to man. Our governor is fighting nonstop on this. So what they do, they got a libtard Supreme Court justice saying, no, we're going to overrule that. Since when does a federal law step over the state law on anything?
Well, survival living, that goes all the way back to those seatbelt laws in the 80s, man. That's when they started doing all that.
It's called our 10th Amendment. Anything not
once they start taking finances from the federal government for extra stuff, they always have a bill included. Every single time they give a state money, they always say, but you got to do this, you got to do that. And I want to stop and say, I'm willing to provide personal security to Joe Biden and Kamala Harris. I'm happy to do private security for those guys. Oh yeah,
Top Gun style.
Dude, you want to talk about putting your fucking head on a chopping block?
What? I just said I'm willing to provide it for them. I didn't say nothing wrong. I'm willing to work Secret Service for them.
No,
Sure.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying right now, dude, like seriously, there are so many Americans that fucking hate them.
Well,
if they're not stupid and actually listen to what I say on my channel and everything else, they know why I'm saying that.
Yeah, because if you do the job poorly, then whoops, you know.
Yeah, and if you do it correctly with alternative means, you're a hero.
Okay. Thank you, Bushido. Thank you, Bushido, for clearing that up because I was like a little bit confused there for a second. I'm like, I wouldn't work. like you're putting a target on your back. Or
No, man. I am making sure that dipshit and comatose well protected. Here, wear this piece of dental floss for protection. There you go.
Exactly. Yeah.
No,
It's from NASA.
doing one better.
SpaceX invented it. You're good.
The Taliban should be their secret service from here on out, since they're so good at providing security. You know.
Hell, apparently they're friends, so whatever.
Hey! I've got a question for you. Hey, dangerous.
What?
I got a question for
I
you.
don't know, man. I want to see these socks.
Hey, man, is anybody on here ever? Well, that little green stuff, man. It's like butted up. And have y'all ever hit that before?
No.
When I was 16.
No.
I have no clue.
Well,
that shit makes me stupid. So I quit smoking that shit.
Yeah,
never mind. I won't ask then. Never mind. Change the conversation. Hurry. Change the conversation. Hurry. I'm getting paranoid.
Where are you going with
Are
that?
you asking if you've ever snorted wasabi?
Hurry up! I'm getting paranoid. Change the. So did y'all see that shit where they
it's
was
brown. Yeah, no doubt, dude.
Did y'all see that shit where Dangerous voted for Biden?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can just take that and shove it right back up your ass where it came from.
What Backwoods, I think what Backwoods was saying was statistically, he probably voted for Biden.
Yeah.
Right.
Dude, I'll tell you what, I wish I could go back and see, because I'll be honest, I did the mail-in ballot. This last time because everybody's like, oh, no, you got to do the mail-in.
So you did vote for Biden. That's what you're saying.
He did vote for Biden.
You did the mail-in ballot, you voted for Biden.
I'm not even shitting you all. I am really curious, because if they came back and said that my vote went to that fucking prick, dude, you want to talk? My blood pressure would boil at that point. Because first of all, I would call the fucking audit team and the senators and my congressmen and be like, I did not vote for that asshole. How in the fuck did they steal my fucking vote? So, and my sister is even better. When she fucking voted, she took a picture of it. So I mean, she won up. My sister always won up me. She's my older sister, but.
Well, have any of y'all looked at the feds when they sat there and told them that they ain't gonna be doing no more to the government? So now you have to be tighter on the economy.
Not be, All right.
Well,
how
can you be looser on the economy than these?
Now y'all are starting to piss me off.
I don't know. I already figured we didn't have no more money. I don't know how they still get it. So the feds said they were going to put it off.
I mean, if you gave one of these motherfuckers a notebook, you would get tighter on the economy. I mean, these dudes aren't even writing the shit down at this point. They're just printing it out.
Yep.
How in the fuck do I have 114 people watching?
And that's where I think Fight and Defend was getting at. The likelihood of us even having another presidential election is getting kind of low,
Yeah.
I must be.
I mean, we're rapidly approaching like no return here, as far as the political system coming to a grinding halt. That might have been the purpose. And there was a guy named John Mark that used to be on YouTube, and I think he got banned, but he was talking about reciprocity and a bunch of other stuff in government that needs to happen that isn't happening. And he predicted that this was going to be the last election, no matter who won. And it's the last election that the right ever has a chance of winning. And we lost it. Because if they would have waited 2 more years and had the same election, all those millennials turned 18. And the amount of leftist voters increased by, I forget how many percent. But like, even if the election wasn't rigged, we would have got crushed, And so we barely won the Trump election, but from here on out, man, there are so many more left voters than right voters that it'll never happen for us again. And that's why I don't understand why they cheated,
All right. That's where I will argue with you, Bushido. I do not believe there's more left voters. I think that the whole system is fucking rigged. They are implementing votes that
What?
aren't
Dangerous. Seriously, the system is rigged.
Dude, I'm calling them out.
Do you believe
They're
that?
fucking cheaters. They are absolutely
What?
fucking cheaters.
No, sir.
100%. Yeah.
No, sir. They are not cheaters.
Well,
They said they
I
weren't.
dare you to say that.
I'm betting 2020.
And they're also the biggest racists. I mean, honestly, these fucking Democrats,
I know.
they come out there like, oh, we're all about civil rights and shit. No, they are the biggest racists. They have been since the fucking 1600s. When
Yeah,
they
but
owned slaves.
2024, the
Fucking
satiric, I'm betting that.
Yeah, oh my God, now you're gonna get me on a fucking tirade. Can't stand those motherfucking racists.
I mean, Dangerous. I can't believe that. First off, you and your state voted for Biden, and like y'all called it pretty quick too, man. I mean, it was like fuck. And then you sit back and your kid went down and got the Jabberwocky without your permission, man, and you allowed that to happen. And I mean, where are you going with this, Dangerous?
Well, I gotta be honest. I have zero faith, and I.
Dangerous, I love you, man.
I know you do.
I like when you go off on a tirade, though.
All right. No, first of all, we did not turn blue. Okay, I'll give you that. First off, Arizona is not blue. Yeah, they called it for Biden because they fucking lied and cheated. And that's why we started our fucking audit. Because we're trying to figure out where these motherfuckers cheated and try and eliminate. And everybody's always, well, where's this Arizona audit gonna go? I mean, what's it gonna do? Well, the first thing, we're gonna make sure that our audits or our elections are more valid from here out. I mean, no more of this mail-in crap.
Right, Dangerous.
You got to show your ID, and they call that race. You fuck that, dude. No, that's not racist, dude. A black man wants to go in and buy a fucking 12-pack of beer. He has to show his fucking ID, the same as anybody else. So don't give me that shit.
Dangerous. I got a question. Can I address something in the chat real quick?
I am pissed off about my son getting the jab, though.
I know you are, brother. I know, man, and I think that is one of the things again that I've been preaching, and I'm gonna be nice about this, brother. I really feel bad for you that you went through that, dude, because you as the father of that child should have had, the say so, period. I mean, that kid is underage, man, and that shit of allowing it to happen, that shit fucking pisses me off. But
exactly. And you know what it was my older son. They both got it at the same time. So basically, if I want to lay blame, I blame it on Arizona state government. The fact that my oldest boy can now vouch for the younger son, who's not an emancipated minor, but now all of a sudden he's allowed to go out and take this this experimental fucking jab.
Well, dangerous. Brother, I mean, with all due respect, but you have to take a level of blame just like I do, and I'm saying it about myself. We all have to take a level of blame in what's happening to this point, because we have not stood up together, and we have not been the kind of people we don't got to go fire freedom seeds everywhere. We have done things that, or we have not done things that has allowed, we have given our freedoms away. Nobody takes nothing from you. You give it away. Okay. Because somewhere down the line, there was a failure in the system, your system, that kept you from your stuff being taken away from you. And we need to think about this and learn this and say, guys, look, every time we don't do anything and we just, we could not do anything by everybody fucking shutting down. We don't have to fire one seed, but see, Dangerous, we're guilty. Me and you both, and everybody on the panel and everybody in the chat is guilty of your son getting a vaccine when without your permission. You see what I'm getting at? My kid is my kid. Your kid is your kid. And, whoever has children, that's your children. That's your right. You're the one paying for them. You're the one that birthed them. You're the one that, help birth them. You're the people who raised these children, man. I'm just saying, brother.
I know, and like I said, I mean, they understand guns.
Can I say one thing about that? Can I say one thing? Everybody knows I ended up taking the jab, and I took it for my, for my personal beliefs.
Coercion.
Okay,
You were
I took
coerced into it. Yeah, don't even fucking lie about that. I know you told me the whole story, brother. I get it. My son did it for the same damn reason.
But so I took it so nobody else in my family would take it. And so my wife and me and Hari discussed it, and she's done.
Yeah.
Once they mandate it, and but my son came to me and he was like, "Dad, I want to take it," and I'm like, "Are you sure?"
God, dude, Patriot was talking about.
But he's going to be a doctor. I mean, no matter what, I talked him away from being a doctor.
Dude,
he's going to be a doctor.
Then he probably shouldn't take it.
And so we talked about everything, and we went through everything I've looked through. I mean, guys, I've researched this stuff. And
Hobo. Well,
and
you got to keep in mind, my oldest boy is 20. My youngest is 16. They went to the same place and they both got their jabs on the same day. Now, my oldest boy, he's an adult at this point. I don't really have control over that. My youngest, on the other hand, I'm supposed to have control over that, but nope. They took his older brother's fucking word for it. Hobo. They both got it. Fucked up.
So me and him talked about research and what we've talked about. And I told him my personal beliefs, and he was like, "Dad, I still want to get it." Okay, he is an 18-year-old boy, and he is an American. He can do what the hell he wants to do.
Yep.
And so I was like, okay. And he was like, "Dad, I won't get it if you don't want me to." And I was like, okay, you are a young man now. And you're 18 years old. I'm not going to tell you any more what you want. I've given you all the evidence that I have. And, the beliefs I have. I said the only reason I took it is so nobody else in our family would have to. But if you choose to, that is your decision. He's like, "Dad, I want to." Okay, it's on you.
Yeah. I mean, what?
Now my daughter.
I mean, you can't argue that point out. I mean, like you said, technically he's an adult. He can make up his own mind for himself if he wants.
Right.
I mean, like my son, like I said, he's an HVAC tech. He goes to these houses. Some people ask him to wear a mask. Others ask him if he's had the fucking jab. And so he just went ahead and took it. to get it out of the way. Am I frightened? Yeah, a little. Am I more pissed off because my younger boy got it? Because my oldest son got it and is like, I'll vouch for him. No, just go ahead and give it to him. But these people don't care at this point. Is what it needs to boil down to. They want to give it. They want to give it to fucking 12-year-olds. What's next? They're gonna want it. They're gonna want to give it. Dude, all right.
My
now,
daughter's 17.
All right.
Hold
on. I am not an anti-vaxxer. Never have been in my lifetime. Do I believe in getting the vax for polio and smallpox? And hey, seriously, those are nasty ones.
Did you say you're an anti-vaxxer?
No, I God damn it, shut up. Pardon me. But anyways, dude, what's next? They're gonna start giving it to fucking infants. You know they're gonna be like, oh, it's FDA approved now. So now everybody that spits out of the mama's womb, you gotta have this fucking.
Oh jab. Shit, I'm way behind on chat.
Hey,
I mean, that is what is really pissing me off because I don't trust this fucking thing at all. I don't trust this Jabberwocky, whatever the fuck you want to call it. I don't trust it any further than I could throw fucking Patriot.
I'm just as mad as you are, Dangerous.
Not be very far.
Dangerous. Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Can I see your nipple?
Hey, Bug Out, you still here?
So, by the way, just real quick, Dangerous, the one other thing I had to say, and then y'all can go back to y'all's rants. Lost product. I love you, brother. I love you, brother. You need to get your head right and come along with the team, man. We all love you, man. That's what I'm saying.
Absolutely.
But I know his head's right, man. He's a good dude, man. We go at it real hard, but hey, we need to all fuck with each other because the things that are coming, just like what we talked about earlier, survival living, the things that are coming, we better have our fucking heads right, man. I'm telling you, because there is going to be some shady fucking shit going down, man. There is going to be some cutthroat, shady, pedophilic, fucking bunch of bullshit going on around us when this shit pops off. And we all need to learn how to take a little ribbon a little bit, and we all need to come together. Just saying.
Absolutely, Absolutely, man.
I feel like in survival living, that's actually sometimes dislikes actually do help the algorithm. It's weird how it works, but
you want me to dislike?
Survival.
Well, that's what I've always said with prepper communities. You got to have a backbone. Okay, it's one thing I hear it all the time. Well, I'm a lone wolf. Well, I'm sorry. I've lived that stuff. I've been outdoors. I've done that shit. Lone wolf, you're not gonna make it. Have a prepper community. Have a mag. Have somebody backing you up. Logistics alone is gonna cover your ass, especially in the long run. Let's see here, Bug Out. Are you still here?
Yeah.
Hey, man, I got a quick question for you. You don't have to fully answer this if you don't want to. So talk code if you want to. I know you got a little bit of a little background there, brother. Same here. I think yours is newer than mine. What's your thoughts as far as the consensus go as far as supporting Americans as far as civilians if things go bad military-wise? What do you think the percentage is?
Well, it's been a while since I've been in the military, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But, dude, they just purged a shitload of right-wingers, So,
yeah,
there's a whole big crop of lefties. And that surge, man, which probably stopped around, 2008, I guess, right?
Mm-hmm.
Those guys are all out now, I mean, unless they stayed in. And, I'm looking at the military going back from 92 to now, just seeing them in different stages. And that 2000, that surge military was damn good, man. Probably the best that it's been in a long time. But they're gone now, you know?
Yeah.
And this stuff that came back, it just was never quite the same after that, you know? And there was people that meant well, but fuck, the leadership was gone, the experience was gone. It turned over so fast, man. It was like a fucking fart in the wind, dude.
That's what I'm feeling too. That's what I'm feeling too. And I've talked about people on this on my channel too, and they're like, "Well, the military, you're going to stand behind civilians." That's the back in the day military. This new military we're seeing now. Look at the advertisements right now. Look at the advertisement right now for new personnel coming into the service. A straight libtard crap. It's not the country boys. It's not the people that says, you know what, I'm going to stand for America no matter what. When I see someone drop, I'm gonna dive over there and make sure they're not going to take another round. That's not what we got anymore.
No, they're going in there.
Guys, build a mag. Build a mag. And I hate to say that word. People call it tribes. People call it mags. People call it what I call it prepper community. Get like-minded people. Train. Sure, you might only have 5, but that's 5. That's a force of 5. Make connections across your board. Get other connections built so you can group up. You've got to have numbers. Now, for immediate threat, 1 or 2, you can make a difference. But when you got outstanding odds, you got to have people backing you up. So you got to get some things planned out.
Yeah.
Hey, one thing I would like to add to that is CB radio, man. You know, if you got a local mag, go ahead and establish communication now while you can, while you have resources to your advantage. Go ahead and establish CB connection because you will really greatly appreciate that when that time comes.
For a good spectrum, man, everybody should have a Baofeng. Those things are so damn cheap, man. You can get them on Amazon for $20, you know?
Yeah, Baofeng's awesome. CB radio ham, absolutely.
Yeah, well, like the.
There we go. I see it. I see it down there, right there. Yep.
But yeah,
this was far more than
definitely
$40.
something to have on hand.
But don't just rely on just having the connection. Go ahead and stretch out. Talk to people. But be careful when you talk to other people. Don't just say, hey, I'm a prepper. I got a lot of shit. Don't do that. Obviously, here in the panel, you already know that. And most of the people here in the chat, but for the replay people that just happen to find this channel, don't do that. Talk to people. Like down here in Florida, we talk about hurricanes all the time. As a matter of fact, we got something coming in Louisiana tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to catch a crap load of rain here tomorrow. We're going to get a shitload of rain. I'm in Panama City. It's going to dump on us.
Hey,
so what I do as a prepper, I talk to people. I say, hey, guys, are you prepared for this rain? Well, you know, I said, what if the power goes out? Well, my freezer. I said, you know what you need to do is start putting food back. Just talk normal to people. And they go, oh, yeah, that's smart. And start building onto it. Start talking about it a little bit more. Don't drop tinfoil hat on their asses because they're like, oh, shit. Don't do that.
Don't work. That does not work.
A little bit at a time.
Y'all are so awesome, dude. I hit over the 100 likes. That is impressive, dude. Like,
I don't think I liked you, brother. I don't think I liked you because I clicked on the fucking stream to come in.
Yeah, you clicked the thumbs down. That's okay. It helps the
Yeah, I was a thumbs down, asshole.
Actually, do I have I've got 3 thumbs down.
So survival.
Yes, sir.
I've got 3 thumbs down.
Yeah, brother, I hear you.
So
but
survival
no,
living.
I've got 130 people.
We see it, Dangerous.
I've
This
never
is
had a crowd like this. This is super.
I can hear you, Backwoods. I can hear you.
So,
can you hear him over Dangerous trying to blow himself over how many likes he's got?
Oh yeah.
I get it, Dangerous.
I've known Dangerous for like 1.5 years. I just ignore him half the time, and then he comes back and smacks me up to the head and says, "Hey, brother," I'm like, "Yeah, I'm here."
Whatever.
Yeah.
I get it, Ron. I got excited that night you sent a bunch of people over to my stream, and I had like 20. I was like,
brother, that's awesome.
And then it got took down.
I've never had 100 people in a live stream. I might have 40. So that's freaking awesome, brother. That is awesome.
I'm excited for you.
I do think it's funny that
all right. So first First thing you
dangerous.
got to understand is my brother's survival living over there. He's got 18,000 plus subs.
We're 19,500 tonight.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Yeah,
like
YouTube.
122. I can't believe it.
YouTube took 400. YouTube took 400 the other day. But you know what? It's fine. That means that we've reached 19,000 people to tell them to stock food and get ready.
Yep.
That's
We've
awesome.
reached 19,000 people, and that's what's most important.
Hey, freaking
yeah.
bro.
Wait,
So
don't you
dangerous.
guys think it's funny though, and
There it is.
coincidental, that the second we mentioned Arizona rigging the vote, then suddenly Dangerous got 100 likes over there in Arizona?
Hell yeah, that shit was rigged.
I don't know, man.
Backwoods. I'm sorry, Backwood brother. I didn't mean to cut you off there, man. I knew you were trying to talk something there. I'm sorry.
Well, so the only thing I was going to say is that if we look at all the stuff going on, we know what's going on. We've talked about it and talked about it. We talked about what's going on in Afghanistan. Everybody's talked about it, and everybody's. So let's move forward. Where do we go from here? So one of the things that I want to ask, because I've done videos on this, and I know you have too, brother, Survival Living. I watch your videos, dude. I don't comment much because I watch so many videos, but I watch your videos. I've been on your live streams and shit, and you're out there working on your fucking trailer and shit, and that badass fucking setup you got with solars, and I watch all this stuff, man.
He's a one-man fucking, yeah. Like, so, I mean, he's always like, I'm not a lone wolf. And he's not. He's got his wife. But, yeah, he can live off grid easily. Pretty easily.
What you got, Backwoods?
So I wanted to ask you, I've made videos on it, and you have too. So new people coming in, let's just say, okay?
Yeah.
And they're like, you know, man, I've been seeing all this shit. Man, I'm way behind in prepping. I've never prepped before. You know, I've got, you know, I'm small time. I'm, you know, don't have a lot of money, but I've got a little extra money. You know, what would you suggest right now to help us get to help these people that are right now at 2:02 a.m. in the morning?
Traps.
What would be the best thing you could tell people to do to get ready for what is fucking coming?
First of all, you picked a hell of a time to be new. That's all I gotta say.
He was asking.
Well, I understand that.
Yeah,
but let's
I understand that.
people.
And I see it all the time when, especially a new person, I see where, well, you're not going to make it if you just got in. So basic food preps automatically. I would say get a water filter first. All right, either it's a Sawyer Mini, which lasts for 100,000 gallons, or you know what? Screw a life straw. Screw a life straw. Sawyer Mini for first, $20. If you can afford a big Berkey, hell yeah. But it's like $300. All right. Yeah. So first, Sawyer Mini. Next, food, canned goods, dry goods, pastas, the normal stuff we normally eat. All right. Most of my preps is based on a rotational stock, up to 2 years of canned goods and dry goods. Yeah, I sell long-term food storage on my channel. Sure I do. But I always tell everybody, every single one of those videos, buy normal food first. Canned goods, spaghetti, noodles, beans, canned meat, stuff that lasts 5 to 6 years, put in a rotational stock. So when you pull one, you're going to replace it later. Once you have a 2-year supply, then you can get into long-term food storage as far as 25 years. Get seeds. Make sure you have enough seeds for multiple growing season in case something bad happens in your area, environmental stuff like that. You can spend right now $50 worth of seeds, and you can grow enough hectares of food to supply 70 families with $50 worth of seeds, as long as you make sure you plant it correctly. But don't just rely on that. Take a year, plant your seeds. See how it is. It's not as easy as people think. Which Backwoods, you know that. You know, shit happens. Shit happens. Sometimes it's not enough water. bad air, bad soil, things happen. So have enough seeds to do multiple growing seasons. So that's my first step. Always tell people to buy your normal food, stuff that you need. Do you like raviolis? Buy raviolis. All right. If you don't like raviolis, then don't buy it. If you don't like rice, you know what? Screw it. Don't buy rice. Buy the normal stuff. And I see it on my channel all the time. Well, I only buy fresh cut meat and fresh vegetables. Well, you're not going to make it and shit as a fan unless you got a garden or on the farm. Can that stuff. If you can't buy your own canned goods, can it yourself. Dehydrate. Well, dehydrated food, vacuum sealed, only lasts like 6 to 7 months. So take the time, go ahead and buy the dollar store or Walmart, Target. I don't care where you buy food. That's my first thing to tell people. And then when you got 2 years, go for the 25-year shelf life.
I was gonna say, and this is coming from a man that just did a 7-day excursion and lived on fucking minnows.
Well, those are pretty good sized minnow. They're really, really tiny fish.
They were small fish. Yeah, they were small
I gotta say, y'all, that I'm very disappointed in the fact that I hear very few people talking about traps. I seem like I'm the only one ever talking about traps.
Oh no, brother. I cover a lot of traps on my channel. As a matter of fact, when I was doing my outdoor survival stuff, I was doing some traps and stuff. Like down here in Florida, I'm in Northwest Florida.
Dangerous.
And when I was doing my 7-day, man, once they smelled my scent, they were not interested. But I had to get licensed and stuff like that just to even do a YouTube video and stuff like that. You know how that shit is. But during shit hitting the fan, absolutely traps. Even a rat trap. All right, not the little chicken shit mouse trap. A rat trap, squirrel. It will get nutrient. It will get otters. Those are some big game for a rat trap. You know,
I have rat traps.
What I would suggest, man, is I know trapping is it's a pretty versatile skill set, just like weapons or just like anything else, you know. But there are some traps that are very easy to use that requires no skill. I just got a trap in the other day. I'm very impressed with. It's called the Squirrelinator. It's a little 2 foot by 2 foot wide. It's about 4 inches tall. Squirrel trap, and you can trap. You just set the thing out there. It's like a have a heart trap, where they walk in but they can't get out, and you can catch 20 plus squirrels in a couple of hours with one trap. You don't even have to be there or nothing. You know, you just throw some acorns or some bait or whatever you got inside the thing, and you leave it alone, and you come back and you got dinner for that night. You know, that's like really good.
I do know that trap. You're absolutely correct. Yeah, I mean, I've covered snares, snare wires, deadfalls, and stuff on my channel. Yeah, absolutely, brother. Rodents is going to be. I'm sorry about my light, guys. It failed. It finally just died on me. So I do apologize for that. Rodents is your biggest game out in the wild. Everyone wants to do the big game hunt. Well, I hate to break it to you, that is not as optional as most, all right? You might come across a deer, a coyote. Most of your game is rodents. And when I say rodents, I don't just mean rats. Rabbits, squirrel, turtles, nutrients, small game. That's usually your feed coming in. Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Dude, I love me some rabbit.
I grew up on squirrel and rabbits.
Other than natural elements. I mean, you can grab up a handful of acorns, you know, or whatever you got, some fresh fruit or whatever, and throw it inside this trap. That fresh fruit might have lasted you a day. You catch 20 squirrels. If it's you and your family, that's 2 days.
Absolutely.
You know, you doubled it up.
And squirrel is about the dumbest animal out there. You can put up a pole snare. No shit. You can put up a pole snare. Just put a limb, a long branch against a tree, as long as it's running up and down. Put your snares. There's a regular loop snare on that sucker. One would run. He'll hit it and strangle himself to death. Wait 15, 20 minutes. Another dumbass is going to do the exact same thing. They are the dumbest ones out there.
And see, down here, it's like I can do pretty much similar with doves.
Grass squirrels.
I mean, I could sit out there in my backyard and probably I could shoot a dove. About 10 minutes later, another dove or the group will flock back, You know, and I'll find the biggest
Yeah.
one out of that group, and I'll pop it.
Well, watch your water banks, Dangerous. See, I lived out in Arizona too, and in Southern California. We have ground squirrels out there. There's squirrels that live in the ground. They dig tunnels and stuff.
Yeah.
Look for a riverbank. They dig it up all the time. They're very aggressive. I mean, they'll charge your ass. Perfect shoot, man. They're squirrels. You know, just drop them.
Like
1911. M1 1911. Let me tell you something, man. Screw the no pun intended, man. Because I'm gonna tell you, I know that. I know that wild beaver out in the wilderness, you know, I know that you can eat them and you can use their fur and stuff, but I'm gonna tell you something else. The other beaver is awesome too.
You're not talking about Christy now, are you?
What?
I'm not.
I don't. Dangerous.
Hey! Now everybody, be nice now.
I don't come on here to flirt, man. Because
All right. I'll drop a little knowledge on everybody because I think Backwoods definitely knows this himself. There might be a couple other trappers and stuff out here. When you try to skin out game and stuff, make sure you have a lot of salt. All right. So when you actually skinning game for their fur and stuff, you actually have to be very careful to get the fat off the skin once you skin it, when you stretch it out and stuff, because if you actually tear into the skin, you're going to get the fur. You have to be very careful, salt it down. You have to have the right amount of temperature. If you got a lot of humidity, you're going to produce mildew on the fur itself, because like down here in Florida, it's a bitch. So take your time to make sure you get all the fatty tissue off, all right? And then you dry it out, and you have to salt it down. Once you salt it down, break it up really good. I mean, you got to rough that hide up, and then you got cured hide. When I was train riding, I was trying to cure some rabbit for a girl I met on the train tracks, and she wanted her ear muffs, and dumbass. But anyway, she wanted it, so she put it on, and she had rotting rabbits on her ear because they were not cured. Not a good thing.
Yep. Well, I'll say this, man, that as far as curing hides and everything, it's a little simpler than most people think. You just have to look in the right place for it, because you'll. I know what I've been looking at lately is a saltwater brine solution for curing and tanning hides. You're talking about beavers and all that. Beavers, man, are their hides are really good for a lot of things, just like deer skin. Not many people are going to have cows or anything like that, but they kind of need to look back 150 years and see how they did everything back in the day, man, because that's kind of what we're headed up on.
But what I'm saying is if you don't have the access to the salt, or you don't want to waste the salt for whatever reason, you can use things like the brains and stuff, man, to help cure it out. Hopefully, I mean, the thing about it is that it will depend on the size of the brain, and of course you gotta do it the right way. But
actually, every animal, including humans, have enough brains to tan their own hide.
Except I think a buffalo. I think in like a buffalo or a bison, the exception to that, I think.
Yes.
Yeah, but like all of them should have enough to do their own hide.
And dangerous freedom too.
Okay, so I'm a little drunk tonight, so I do apologize. But there's actually a tree. Yeah, shocker. There's actually a tree that produces a root. I cannot think of the tree. I have to look it up for you, and I'll make sure I contact Dangerous about it. The actual root produces salt. And I have to think of it. Down here in Florida, it's an actual tree that produces salt. As long as you bust it up, pulverize it, and boil it, it actually does produce salt. I cannot think of the name of the tree.
Very
itself.
Interesting. Very interesting.
The mangroves produce tannic acid, which is not salt, but you can still use it to cure.
Well, the mangrove does tannic acid. There's an actual salt tree here. It's not called a salt tree. It's a simple tree too. It's not hickory.
God
damn. I cannot think of it right now. Dangerous, I'm going to have to contact you tomorrow when I'm not drunk, and I have to send it to you, man. So you boil the roots. Once you pulverize it, okay. And so if you boil the root and pulverize it, it actually produces salt. So you just have to collect the salt out of it. Because what it does, it catches the salt and doesn't process it through the actual tree itself. It just holds it right in the root system.
Does the tree live near
It
salt
could
water?
be. I think it could be Virginia roots because she's salty as fuck to me sometimes.
Oh, thank you.
Really?
Yeah, I didn't.
Are you
know
kidding
that.
me? Virginia's freaking awesome.
I mean,
He just licked my
honestly,
forehead. That's all.
I didn't even know there were trees that actually had salt in them. I didn't know that.
Well, it holds in the root system. It doesn't process it. That's the problem. So it just holds it in the root system. When you actually process the root system, you get all the salt.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so like you said, you have to pulverize them. I got you.
Yep.
It's giving me tree killers. Hang on.
That's wild. But then you still have to live around the salt water.
No, sir. No. Ron, you don't have to live around salt water for that. It's a normal tree. I cannot think of it. I cannot think of the name. It's not elm. It's not hickory. Maybe it's hickory. Damn it! I'm on my cell phone.
Mangrove.
Well, mangrove, like I forget who just said it, was the tannins. They have the tannins in the roots.
Yeah, the tannic
But
acid. It'll
Yeah,
work.
the tannic acid.
But salt
Yeah,
is
Bug
better.
out said the tannic acid, but it's a salt.
Okay. Trees besides the mangrove that have high. Well, no, shit. This is giving me tolerance for salinity. Hang on. So, odd Google question is trying to tell me stuff how to kill trees with salt, not.
Well, a tree with a lot of
Well, you
tolerance.
can kill a lot of trees with salt, my
Yeah,
dear.
I mean,
That's
geez,
awesome.
Google, come on.
Google never works.
What tree roots
What's up, Tiger?
produce salt?
Mine.
Dig up and rinse. Hickory, dandelion,
Hickory.
walnut, or pecan.
It is
root?
hickory. Okay, yeah, it is hickory. So you can take actually hickory root itself and you can pulverize that, but you got to boil it. Once you boil the water, I mean, you got to pulverize the crap out of this stuff. Once you boil the water, you boil it down straight to the end of the cup. And you have the salt in the bottom. It's not much, but you can produce salt out of it because what happens, the salt does not enter the root. It actually holds on to it.
Mm.
So you actually have to boil it off once you actually pulverize the crap out of it. So yeah, that is a way to get salt out in the wild. It's not the amount that you need for actually curing hide. But let's say that you're out here in Florida and have no salt, huge humidity, a lot of heat, Arizona, stuff like that. You have a way of producing salt intake. But yeah, it's a little something. It's a lot of work. It really is. I do apologize for that.
I got a question. So, if you're going to tan a hide and you use a sweet gum tree, could you use that later to cut pieces off and chew it like bubble gum and get something out of it? If you know the hide and everything.
You talking about eating the tanned hide?
Yeah, you use a sweet gum tree because it's sweet gum, so it's like chewing bubble gum.
It's just bad jerky.
Well, the sweet gum tree won't bleed into the hide. When you're tanning a hide, you're stretching it out, and you're actually tanning the hide itself.
Well, how do you know the sweet gum? So you tried a sweet gum tree?
No, actually, I haven't because sweet gum trees is like South America, correct?
Well, I'm just saying.
M1911.
I'm so lost.
That's not so much a question as, I mean, if you don't know how to brew your own beer or grow your own
Backwoods, I think I fell into something, right? Did you set me up on something, brother?
y'all fell deep into that when I was like,
oh yeah, I'm definitely I'm beyond knee deep in this.
and I'm like, talking about the hide and stuff, later on, could you not chew it like bubble gum? And y'all was just falling right into it, and I'm like, really?
Well, I was trying to figure out what you meant by the sweet gum tree. Is, I mean, if you want to tie it to a tree and stretch it out, the tree has no effect at all to the hide.
I was just fucking with you.
You were being tongue in cheek.
You would, brother. You would.
I try to make people think constantly.
I don't like thinking, man. It hurts my head. I get in trouble with my wife.
Google search.
But the thing about it, is, he's over
Concentrating
here
on the Google search.
Good grief.
Caught me off guard.
So I'm trying to get everybody to understand, man, shit is going to get rough, man. It's going to get hard. And
yes, sir, it will.
We have to train our minds now. People fucking with you, people making you angry, people, talking about this and talking about that, and when we're fucking with each other and we're constantly making each other think, man, and throwing these little things out there, and it's only because, man, I love you guys, man, and everybody needs to understand out there that every single person out there that we get prepped properly is one less person we got to worry about when shit hits the fan.
Amen.
But when I start,
yep.
And one more person we have on our side.
I'll be honest with you. I still get comments, and I'm sure my brother Survival Living gets these too. It's like, oh no, there'll never be a food shortage. You're hyping it. It's like we're not hyping nothing up, man. Like seriously,
brother. We got food shortages down here in Florida.
If I've got so much ammo and so much food, I could never eat it all in 6 months. Then God willing, that be the case. But if it doesn't happen, motherfuckers, they're gonna be coming to my house saying, "Hey, can I get a bowl of rice?" You know what I mean?
Fuck that, man. If it gets that bad, motherfucker, when I come to your house, you better be awake and not drinking no alcohol, because I'm about to fuck you up and take all your shit.
Whatever.
All right, so right fast. I know everyone's all on the love bubble here right now because yeah. Anyway,
we're on the after.
So yeah, exactly.
Wait, what?
So we're reaching people. That's why I always want to try to tell people, even one person, like Backwoods and Danger just said, you just reach one person that you don't have to worry about.
Yep,
but you're also reaching one person that you might be able to make a connection with. Everybody thinks that just because society drops that we're stuck at our home. No.
Right.
As long as you build a convoy, if you got a group, Backwoods, I think you agree with me on this. As long as you got a group ready to rock and roll, you can move mountains if you need to, especially during SHTF. Yep. No rule of law, the law of the gun. You can make damn sure that person that you need to get to is took care of. Things can happen. Everybody wants to micromanagement. Oh, I'm just worried about this. I'm just worried about that, which is the perfect aspect as far as when you first start, worry about your family first. I always say that, worry about your family first, then branch out, make connections. Once you have a group, don't call yourself militians and all that other crap. That's just going to get you hemmed up online. Yeah. Just don't call yourself that. We know who we are. We know who we are. We don't need a label. We know who we are. Make connections. When you have a brother or a sister a state away, 100, 200 miles away, you can make it happen. I don't give a crap what people say. I've walked further than that. All right. I was a train rider for a year and a half. I've trucked tracks. You can make it happen.
Well, see,
so as long as you're ready to rock and roll, you can provide backup for people, shortwave radio, stuff like that. Have your plans in place, and people are just too damn lazy to do that.
Well, so
Backwoods, I think you got my back on that. People, when we talk to people, I'm sorry, brother, I didn't hear you.
I said I've got your back 100%.
Yeah, I see it all the time. People are just too damn lazy. They go, well, I just can't do this because, I'm disabled. I just went through a year worth of surgery, screwed up back. I died 3 times. I'm still messed up. I'm fixing to go on a Pathfinder course for a survival training course. You know how I'm doing that? I keep pushing myself because every man and woman has that ability. They have that drive deep inside of them. They will not give up. Amen, that's the thing. We will not give up. Every God bless American will not give up.
Fuck no,
so
dude,
that's my rant there. Sorry.
No, that was
Dangerous. Hang on. Let Christy
great
speak.
fucking
You hold it.
rant too, man. I love it. Yep, we're
Christy,
Americans. You cannot kill it. You can
Christy
kill us,
held her
but
hand.
we'll come back and we'll still kill you.
Let the lady speak, Dangerous.
I'm
I
sorry.
don't even care if it's
I'm
your
sorry.
channel or not. Let the
I know,
lady speak.
I know Christy looks so hot.
He didn't notice. It's okay. He was
I-
in thought. I was just gonna say,
Because he ain't Southern.
tell Dave Canterbury that his video of like 10 years ago of his slingshot into the hay bale was that changed my life.
Okay, I will. Actually, I have seen that myself. You know, I get people all the time that ask me, so, you know, you're going to go all bushcraft on this survival living? No. I'm a prepper. I live outdoors. I'm an outdoors person.
I would love to
I
meet
don't
that man.
100% agree with everything he teaches,
Well, no.
but that's because we all have our own ways of doing things. That's it. As long as we still get the same objective done, as long as he might actually have something better than my idea. So I'm going to go there. I'm going to learn it. If it's better, okay, it's better. And that's the thing about me. I'm not going to sit there and say, this is what it's got to be. No, hell no. Right. I want to learn every single way I can, and I will always be that way. Now, if I'm saying some BS, I'm going to say BS. But I'm always open to every new idea because it could be something faster and better along the way.
Dude, I would love to. I would love to shake his hand.
There is a particular question I got for you, survival living. That generator, that was a 1,000-watt generator, 2,000-watt generator, whatever.
The Okuma.
Yeah, dude. Did you pay for that, or did they send that to you?
All right. So the first one they sent to me, and after I did my test, I went ahead and bought one. Actually, I got a 2,000-watt one coming tomorrow. I think it is Tuesday.
If you'd watch his video,
is today Sunday?
Dude, like he did a really great review on this thing.
Yeah, they sent me a 2,000-watt on Sunday.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna do a review on that, and I got a freaking bandsaw and everything. I'm gonna put that sucker through the test. I'm gonna fucking I'm gonna do a compressor. I'm gonna do everything I can to destroy that sucker. So the first one they sent to me, the second one I went ahead and purchased because I went ahead and bought one myself because it was actually for a decent price. I got like a $200 discount on it with the coupon code.
Yeah.
I went ahead and bought it and stuff and tried it out. So
they were like $800 when I priced them.
Yeah. Yeah, when I first priced it, and they got a coupon code for like $200, so that's why I went ahead and bought my own. Because after my testing, this is actually pretty good. I got the first one for free, so they're actually sending me a 2,000-watt one. Blue Yeti, I'm affiliated with, but for some reason they're dragging their damn feet actually sending me something because I'm a small channel, so whatever. They're good product too. So before I actually show something, I'm gonna wear the hell out of it. Dude, that 1,000-watt, 2 days. Circular saw, jigsaw, mini fridge. Dude, man, I ran that sucker as hard as I could.
That was the only other question that I had because I watched the review that you did, and I noticed you did the one day where you charged the fridge, and then the next day you ran the power tools, and I was like, well, did you charge it overnight?
Yeah. After the refrigerator, I ran it just as long as I could. And after 8 hours, I just went ahead and unplugged it and recharged it. I was just done sitting there for 8 hours, just standing. Yeah. After 8 hours of sitting there looking at it, I was like, screw it, I'm done. So, that was a 2-day test.
It made fucking ice. That
was about 4 hours in because of the mini fridge, like the dorm fridge. And then I went in and threw the water in and all that shit. So it made ice, and I let it run for 8 hours. And then finally just unplugged it, charged it back up. It was less than I already hit the halfway mark at 8 hours. So after 8 hours, I went ahead and just changed it all and recharged up, and I went ahead and went with a circular saw and all that other stuff for the next day.
All right.
Yeah, I don't bullshit on those reviews because I'll be damned if I tell somebody.
Dude,
the fact is, man, I would not tell somebody this is a good product if it sucks because you know what? You know how much money I make on a review?
No, I don't.
Not a damn cent. So what they do, they send me a product for free. All right, and they send me their own code. So anybody clicks on that code, I don't make a dime off of. All right. So during that product review, I just get a free product. That's it. So when I'm testing it, I'm testing the shit out of it. Because the fact is, I don't want a prepper to sit and rely on something if it fails after a freaking day. Screw that.
Hey, I want to interrupt real
brother.
quick.
Anyways,
Hold
yeah,
on.
Christy is getting ready to
Yeah.
pop off here.
Yeah.
So let's let her have a final word here.
Yep, that's what I was interrupting for.
I just want to say good night, everybody. And I was really, really glad to get to see all of y'all tonight. Because it's been a while.
Good to see you, Christy.
From taking care of my mom and then going to Texas and then doing the pizza thing for my friend and all that. So, love y'all. And
true American patriot.
I can't do much.
Your hands off my.
Oh, no, really? Right. Dangerous? Give me. Damn. Dangerous.
I can't. I can't do much, but I can project that shit on the front of my house and get my little point across to whoever happens to drive by and stop and see it. It ain't much, but I feel like I'm at least a little bit. And because, you can only email and leave voicemails for your freaking representatives. I mean, they ain't doing shit for us.
Yep.
But anyway.
Some of them.
Your love and passion.
Some are, some aren't.
Your love and passion. That is what is exciting.
And I'm just
for America.
Not to mention, she could kill you with a fucking arrow. So.
Probably not.
With a slingshot arrow.
Probably not. But this past few days, this past week, it's just heartbreaking what's been going on. And I was telling somebody that had commented on one of my videos that had served. I'm like, I never served, but God, I love and appreciate those sacrifices that our people make and their families make for us and our freedoms. And I just want to do whatever little bit I can do to just try to hang on to our freedoms as long as we can.
Christy, it's like I said at the beginning, there's 13 families that will never see their father or husband.
And it's just terrible.
Yeah. I mean, it's horrible. It is heartbreaking. And why? Because our government is too fucking dumb to realize we shouldn't even be in this fucking war.
Well,
and then
it's not about being dumb. They got another agenda, brother. There's another agenda. We got to find out what that is.
We know what it is. They're trying to just destroy America because they are so fucking bought and paid for by our enemies. It's treason, and I don't know why nobody's doing anything about it.
Well, unfortunately, from what I'm seeing on the platform there, Christy, and everybody can disagree with me if they want to. What I'm seeing after the previous administration, they tried to play 25th Amendment on the other administration. Didn't happen. And it was like, well, it didn't happen. Well, it was a dry run. Don't be surprised if we see dipshit get a 25th Amendment, and we see Camel come rolling in, and they remove her from her prostitution past. And don't be surprised if we don't see some house drinker show up as the savior of our great America. Backwoods, I see you down there, Backwoods. Yeah, you've been preaching that, brother. I know you have been, man.
You better be careful saying that, because people in the chat will call you bullshit and you don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, no.
That's all right.
I got called that the other night in the chat, and I kept saying, I'm telling you, and you just said it for me best, brother. Thank you.
Yep.
Because
brother, I know you've been preaching that, brother. I know that. And Christy, I want to tell you this much here. Just keep on prepping. Hold your family close. Get them ready. Reach out a little bit if you can, especially in the neighborhood, stuff like that. People that you actually trust, even if it's not your neighborhood, they might be a couple miles down the road. Somebody that either come to you or you come to them. Have some backup. You'll be all right, girl.
I mean,
absolutely.
The way I figure it is, you got to concentrate on. You gotta. For me, I'm not preaching, but God and then my family. and then my neighbors, my friends, my community. It just, if we all start there, then it's just going to spread out and take over.
Yeah,
Okay.
and people come on my channel and they talk about religion and stuff like that. I'm not against religion. I was raised in the church. I know God saved my redneck ass many times. Excuse my language. I walked away from some things that I should have never come back from. I walked away from death.
Yep.
The fact is, He is there. He is there, and what we're experiencing. He allows a lot of things to make end time prophecy happen.
Mm-hmm.
So what we have to do is be prepared, listen to him. When he says, stock up, we stock up. It doesn't mean he's going to do some miraculous thing and sweep off our feet. It doesn't mean that's going to happen. There's been many things in life and throughout history where things have happened in the world. I honestly believe that we're going to go through some stuff. So we're going to protect our family, keep him first, and move forward.
Yeah, I almost went there earlier and didn't, but yeah, I know what you're saying.
Yeah, and people disagree with me, so it's okay.
Yeah.
So
my
real
leg's
quick,
trying to cramp up.
So real quick, when we start talking about this stuff, survival living, I just want to give you this heads up warning. When we talk about this kind of stuff, and people will start saying to you that you don't know what you're talking about. That's not the way the Constitution reads, that Nancy Pelosi could ever get into power, because really and truly, basically, once the president is 25th or whatever, or incapacitated, can't serve his duties, whatever it may be. Maybe he dies. The vice president comes in, and I know, man, the vice president can pick their person. Okay.
They have to nominate him.
Well, yeah.
No.
Well, they pick their person. Congress. Hold on, let me. Fuck.
Real patriots are not afraid of death.
What?
But like Backwoods, but like Backwoods is saying right there, he's on track there, because vice president can actually nominate right off the bat during declaration of it's an emergency act, and they can actually label a vice president and bring them in an emergency situation from that. So yeah, Backwoods is on that.
Well,
national emergency is what they call it.
Okay, yes.
The problem with it is that people are going to hit you. Well, this is constitutional, and this is the way they have to do it because this is constitutional. Well, everybody, please remember just what happened to get Joe Biden in office now. All these motherfuckers went in there and they changed the Constitution of not only the country, but their states, or they at least just said, fuck that. We're going to do it the way we want to do it. And they just did that. And Biden is in office now. So everybody that keeps saying, well, they can't do that because that's unconstitutional. They're doing more and more constitutional shit by the day, constantly. And that's why I say we need a total fucking shutdown of this country. Legally.
I'm not going to argue that fact.
Nope.
Absolutely. They rectify the Constitution every time we turn around. You're absolutely right, Backwoods. 100%. They will shut it down in a heartbeat and redo something and put a new law in. Yeah.
Nancy Pelosi.
When did the ATF all of a sudden become a legislative branch of the fucking
That's what
government?
I'm trying to say,
I'm telling you. I get you, dude. I get you, brother.
Well, that's what I'm saying, but people in the chat are still saying, well, that's not constitutional and they can't do this.
I know it's not constitutional. They don't give it to
But they've been doing this shit
anymore, folks.
They've been doing this shit.
Overreach.
Keep doing it. Go ahead, Bug Out.
Beyond overreach.
No, I'm saying they call that overreach, and it's been a really bad trend probably the last 15 to 20 years. Ever since the Patriot Act, seems like everyone's just fucking swinging at the fences.
I call it the Unpatriot Act, but exactly.
Yes.
And, have you noticed that the number of federal law enforcement branches have tripled since then?
Yeah, I was going to say at least double, triple. Yep.
Yeah, double, triple. There's almost 400 federal law enforcement agencies, and they're all redundant. Like they all do the same thing, you know?
Yep.
Like there's I'm the nuts and bolts federal law enforcement, and the other guy's like, I'm nails and screws, you know? And you're like, why do we need 2 fucking law enforcement agencies for that? You know, why do we need a SWAT team for fish and wildlife? You know, that kind of shit.
Yeah, no shit.
Not everybody.
Yeah, an MRAP for fish and wildlife. No kidding, bug out.
I know, right? Yeah, no shit. What?
Exactly. That's.
Have you guys ever noticed the polls that they take where they say, well, Florida statute says this and 47% says that?
Christine.
Nobody in my family has received a poll, and I've got a big family across 50 states. All right, my family's huge. Nobody has been asked anything across the country.
Well,
but every time you click on the news, yeah, Gainesville, no, we don't have anybody in Gainesville. But every time you look on the news, it's always a poll. It's been 47% says, like 47 from what? 5 people? Bullshit.
Well, that's like in Florida, dude. It's like Gainesville and Tallahassee. If you live there, you might get one of those little questionnaires. Nobody else does. And then they tell you what the state thinks, and then they shape what you think. You know?
You guys want to hear something awesome?
Honest, I've never gotten one of those poll questions or anything like that.
You guys want to hear something awesome?
What's that?
My wife was liberal when I met her. All right, she's full 100% constitutionalist now. I'm not conservative. I'm constitutionalist. My mother-in-law used to work at Tallahassee for the State Department. Actually, she has pictures of herself with Hill Dog, Obama, everybody that's ever came through. Guess who now is constitutionalist? Once I explained to her Benghazi,
yep,
she understood.
Damn.
Once I understood, when I talked to her about Vietnam, because she lost a lot of good friends there during Lyndon and everything else, she understood. When I actually produced the paperwork for her, get your ass and download and get the groundwork down to talk to people, because most people are blind. They don't understand. They just look at some. Get the damn paperwork. It's Freedom of Information Act. Get it, download it down, print it up, and hand it to them. Let them read it, and you will see a 50 to 60% turnaround when they actually see the documentation.
Down here in Arizona, we use that FOIA Act like left and right.
Yeah. You got to, because they're so blinded by the crap, man. They really are.
Yep. But if you look at a place like Chicago, like they're gonna look up the FOIA Act. No, they're probably looking where to get a free gun.
Yeah, unfortunately, when you get into some of the inner cities that are actually really bad on drug and crime, they're looking for the easy way out. And I don't mean that in any disrespect way of any minorities or anything like that. As far as a whole, and it doesn't have to be Chicago, any of the inner cities. All right, you look at, they're looking just to try to get their damn next meal. All right, so the easy way out is what? The Democrats, the libtards. Hey, vote for me. You got this.
Impoverished areas are going to go for the social program.
Absolutely. And they don't see it coming, because all they're looking for is their next meal tomorrow. All right, it's not on them. They're that bad off. We've got to find a way to turn that, and it's a tough way. I don't have an answer for that, but that's how they target this shit. They target these minorities, the poor, not just minorities as far as race or anything like that. I mean minorities as far as income-wise. They target them. You barely making week by week? Well, here you go. We got food stamps, TANF. We got this new stimulus check for you. Vote for us. Of course they will. They just got $1,500. They're good. Till next month.
Dude, I'm not trying to one-up you, but I found my wife in Amsterdam, and somehow she became a constitutionalist too. And I have no idea how that happened.
Well, I found me a redhead, so I just one-upped you too.
Dude.
Amsterdam, no shit, brother.
Yeah.
And honestly,
That's
dude,
a tough one right there.
I'll
Go
be
from
honest.
Amsterdam to constitutionalist. That's amazing. That right there
I'll
is.
tell you what, man. I love it when you have your wife on there with you, and you guys are doing, your reviews and stuff like that. I mean, dude, like seriously, you fucking lucked out, man.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, when
I did.
When I shot that 26 millimeter flare, my wife was so fucking pissed, and I just left it in the video.
Dude, man, my wife saved my ass. My wife, beautiful redhead. I had to work on her as far as getting her jargon correct, but I didn't beat her into her or anything like that. I just gave her the paperwork. Read this, and she asked, "Well, where did this come from?" All right, so let me produce this paperwork for you. She's not dumb. She could read it for herself and go,
Oh, yeah.
"What the hell?" Yeah, my wife, man, I've been through a lot of shit, and she's my constant, man. She really is. I really lucked out. I'm 42 years old. Finally found a good woman. So yeah, I am very happy. She keeps me in check when she, I'm hot. I read a comment. I say, I'm gonna do a video. And she says, "Oh no, you're not." She says, "Oh no, you're not." I said, "No, I need addresses." "Oh hell no, you're not. I know you. You're gonna start raising hell on your channel." My brother, he can always tell. My brother and my dad watch my videos. Someone was my buddy out in North Dakota. We used to worked out in the oil fields together. He's like, "Dude, I can always tell when you're pissed off when you got a troll." I said, "How's that?" "Because you are pissed." Yeah, it happens.
Dude, no, you're actually in really good shape considering everything. I mean, dude,
I'm dodging bullets by the platform, man. I have to be real careful.
Dude, fuck it, dude. God, I'm telling you, this guy, he goes out there and he sets up traps and snares all over the fucking place, dude. I mean, just really good fucking info, man.
Well, I wish I could do more of it, but I have to make damn sure I cover myself with the license and stuff. Because if I just run out and do it, I can get screwed over real quick, and that sucks.
Dude, I got that. I got that.
Yeah, I just make sure the license and stuff like that, brother. It's just, I wish I can talk a lot more on my channel about how I really feel. That's why I like coming over here, because we can talk about whatever. Yep. On my channel, man, if I really want to say what I want to say, dude, shut down in a heartbeat.
That's how I am. My dangerous.
Yeah, I'm not trying to say I want to abuse your channel or anything like that. I try to watch what I say, but with my channel, it's a income. It really is. I've always been open and all that stuff on. I've always been transparent about that. It's something that we work on.
You got to be PG-13. You got to.
Yeah, 100%. I can't.
Crowd. Yeah,
I have to talk in code or just leave it kind of vague when I talk about certain topics.
Or just not talk about it at all, like when it comes.
Exactly, man. There's many times. There's many topics I want to cover. Can't. I already know. The overlords will slam the shit out of me.
Dude, we still got over 100 people watching this channel.
Freaking awesome, brother.
I'm telling you, we are reaching out there, folks.
Mm-hmm.
We are reaching people. Absolutely, we are.
That's the main thing.
They wouldn't keep coming back if they didn't like the kind of info we're putting out. And yeah, granted, sometimes we get a little perverted. And sometimes our minds are totally in the gutter.
Wait, what? Oh, my virgin ears. How dare you?
All right, what is it? It's 12. Oh, yeah, it's too early for Nikki. But, man, Nikki. Nikki's my girl. But anyways, but yeah, we talk about everything, anything, whatever. Yeah. Whatever concerns you.
Well, people need somewhere to release the pressure valve and
Preparedness. Yeah, absolutely.
At the bottom of the phone.
That just went really dirty.
I would really
I love survival
pressure valve, but she keeps running away.
Totally.
Oh man.
I mean, Bug Out Bushido has a channel, but he kind of puts up boring stuff like bird watching and stuff like that. But
hey, I tell you what, I've eaten so many bird I've eaten so many birds outdoors. It's not even funny. Just make sure anybody that does that, because there's plenty of birds out there, cook it good. There's a lot of flu stuff in birds, a lot of bacteria and stuff. Just cook it good. Any breast out of any bird is food coming in. Just make sure you cook it good. If you live in the city, stay the hell away from pigeon. But if you're outdoors, yeah, pigeon's pretty good. But you know, it's just just got to be careful on certain animals. That's all.
Oh man,
You know, talking about animals, man.
Maybe I'm terrible because, like, when I worked in Phoenix, and I know you know what I'm talking about when I say I worked in South Phoenix.
Yes, sir.
Part of my job was pest control, and we had a big problem with pigeons. So when I would kill them, I took my pellet gun, I'd pop them down, I'd rip their head off, and I would throw them out back behind all the fucking 18. All the trailers, and fucking the next morning I go out there and there'd be a big pile of feathers. So I mean, I figure it's okay for the cats, but there's no way I'd eat one.
Cats are raccoons. Cats are raccoons.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure it was stray cats, or it could have been. No, it had to be cats or raccoons. They had to be,
See, I don't get to talk about this much on my channel, and like I said, I'm not abusing your channel at all. You know how I am, brother. We're on the same page in a lot of things. I get comments all the time. Well, you're un-American. You're this. You're that. You're not a patriot because you're not calling for conflict. Trying to pick my right words. All right.
Yeah, I got you.
I want the clear statement going here. When laws are in place, watch your butt, all right?
Yep.
Be smart. But when SHTF happens and there's no rule of law, protect your family of all means necessary. If it means dumping freedom seeds out your front yard, you do that. Yep. But make sure you have a plan on evacuation. Make sure you have a team to come and cover your ass. Do not do this alone. I can't even say that on my channel. As soon as I do, boom, YouTube, clobber the shit out of me. It's just ridiculous. And I get so much crap from people. I was former military, and I get so much crap. How dare you, un-American? I'm like, bitch, what the fuck did you do for your country?
Yeah, I'll tell you honestly, survival living. Actually, before you came on here, there was at least one person in the chat that's like, I can't own a firearm, and I was like, that's okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Know the right people, because I guarantee you, when it comes down to it, we're gonna have extras laying around.
Yeah. So the legal way to do this, okay, and trust me, I'm saying the legal way, so no one gets in trouble here. You cannot own a firearm. All right, I'm in the same boat. So what have I done? I built a community. They all have firearms. We all work together. They got food. I got food. I got power. They're stocked to the teeth, if you know what I mean.
Yep,
when shift happens, I just go next door.
Yeah, exactly. If they
hand me off something, and we're protecting our properties.
I was gonna say they'll probably come to your house first, be like, shit, dude, we got shit going on here.
We have everything in order. So because you cannot own something, somebody else can. Now, if you cannot own something, do not have it in your home. Do not purchase a damn thing. Give them the cash. Let them do whatever. You don't know nothing about it.
Survival living.
At that point, brother, cash really ain't gonna matter. It's the matter of.
No, I mean prior.
Like, seriously, brother, you've got knowledge that a lot of us, like, seriously, that's life-saving shit. I mean,
brother, I just know enough to get my ass in trouble. I'm just a knuckle dragger from way back. That's all, man.
Whatever, dude.
That's all I am.
Yeah, well, you've got way more subs than I do.
Well, brother, I'll be honest with you. I talked to you about this before. It's the clickbaity crap. All right, I hear it all the time when I do videos. I try to teach people how to survive, how to prep. They don't want to see that. They'll come on my channel. I don't want to hear drama. I don't want to hear the world's coming to an end and all this shit. You look at my channel, look at my thumbnails, go and click most viewed videos. Look at the thumbnails. They look for the most dramatic crap available. That's what they look for. What I try to do is get them to click, and I try to tell them how we're going to address this issue. Give them an option, not just fear porn. Give them an option, and that's what I'm going with on my channel. I'm going to try to draw them in and teach them the correct way. There'll be some that just don't want to hear it, whatever. It's just the way it is.
Yeah.
If I can just reach 2 people, that's freaking awesome.
Yeah.
I just saved 2 lives.
Amen.
But I'll be
Amen.
honest. You've reached way more than 2 people, and I think that is totally awesome.
Dude,
you taught
2
me
people.
You taught me how to cook snake.
Freaking snake's awesome, brother. Dude, have you tried it yet?
I've not come. Well, I've got a pet snake.
All right, don't do your pet snake. Don't do your pet snake. All right,
I'm not gonna eat my pet.
Snake's actually really good, man.
Dude, seriously, that's like my last option on that one. But
yeah, okay, no problem, man, no problem at all. So I got my takedown bow just recently, and my buddy Ryan out of Prescott Caliber Club, he sent me an SAS takedown bow. So he's gonna hook me up with that, and I got my pellet rifle. I got a 22 pellet rifle. I gotta wait till October to do squirrel hunting and stuff because just Florida, man, you have certain seasons. So we're gonna be going over every game I can possibly do, man, because here lately I've been doing outdoor survival videos, but I'm kind of stuck on what I can actually trap. I can't trap something and get fined later on as soon as I post it. I mean, dude, that's stupid. So I've been really careful on that, man, with the turtle and stuff. Like, nope.
Yeah, I know, right? Like you saw what was this shoeless turtle or something like that, and you're like,
soft shell turtle, man.
Yep.
During a certain time, they're protected. I missed it by 1 day.
Yeah.
1 day. But if I knew I could have cheated on it, but I just don't cheat. All right, I'm not a saint.
Amen.
All right, I screwed up in life many times over, man. I went to prison, stuff like that. I try to do everything as honorable as I can. On YouTube, I try to give everybody as it is. No BS, nothing else. I mean, I could refilm a lot of stuff and make it amazing as far as, clickbaity and stuff like that, but that's just a fraud.
They taste like
I'd rather people learn how it really is.
Well, it depends on how you cook them, Diamonds. You can cook them to where they taste like chicken.
All right, so Snake.
I just wanted to throw this out there. My brother's survival has never killed a man, so whatever charges were brought up against him were probably bogus in the first place. But or maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
No, I was brought in underneath that investigation for 14 hours about a charge out of Oregon. And yeah, he actually showed up in another state on Facebook, and that freed me. 14 hours underneath interrogation.
Wow.
I have never took a man's life, but they thought I was quite possibly. But he showed up on Facebook in a different state, and they got to talk to him, so he was fine. Yeah, that did happen. Yeah,
that's crazy.
A lot of crazy shit, man. I'm honest about everything. I don't BS anybody. It was like, oh man, OPSEC. Man, I don't give a shit. If you're gonna come to my house, bad day for you.
Yeah, OPSEC is
all right. That's it.
You're gonna find out what I own, motherfucker.
When I was in the military, they took my DNA. When I was in prison, they took my DNA. I've been fingerprinted like I don't know how many times. I'm in the system.
Dude, there was a friend of mine when he was hiking the Appalachian Trail. They arrested him and processed him because there was a serial killer on the Appalachian Trail at that time, and they didn't know if it was him or not, so they just arrested everybody they came across.
Oh, dude, I know about that. Yeah, I did hear about that. Yeah, that's freaking crazy.
Dude, that's fucked up.
And he got Lyme disease too. So like he was getting all messed up, and they held him for a few days. He said, I think it was like 3 or 4 or 5 or some shit like that. But eventually they let him go. But there was somebody out there, like, I guess, you know, yeah, I'm just gonna walk the Appalachian Trail and, you know, just kill a bunch of people, I guess, you know.
No kidding, man. There was a dude that was hitting all the fucking all the stops. All right, Appalachian Trail, you have plenty of camp spots, and you can have food delivery and stuff like that. They actually hike your food in and water hydration, because you actually take months if you want to do the whole trail. So yeah, this dude was actually stalking campers. This is actually, he's absolutely correct. He was stalking campers and killing them. He was a serial killer out there. That actually did happen. And this is why I tell people, if you can afford and have personal protection, get it.
Absolutely.
Well,
Dude,
I was going to bring it up to you.
Anywhere without my self-defense.
You had mentioned 209 primers, dude.
By the way, while we're on this, I don't know if you're on Amazon or whatever, but there's a movie out there. It's just called Man Versus. And
yeah, that's freaking awesome. The Alien.
Yeah, you saw that too,
dude. That was awesome. I was going to do a short. Wow. I was going to do a short movie on my channel about that. I was going to do the whole thing. I was going to do a reality show. You know, do the little skit where I'm talking on the phone, all that shit, man. I was going to do the exact same thing on my channel.
Oh man, dude, and like seriously, when I saw that, I was like, well, I did think of you first, but I was like, and then you watch to the end, and you're like, oh shit.
Yeah.
What do you do at this point, folks? Oh my
yeah,
God.
Man Versus, man. I saw that myself, and also Willow Creek, and I was going to do a short video on my channel. I was going to do a little movie preview or whatever the hell it's called. I was going to do the same thing, man. I was going to sit there and make complete BS just to show people some crazy shit.
Yeah, right? Oh, man, like that point where he set the rabbit trap with the rock and the, you know, and the sticks. And then,
yeah, he had it backwards. When he first set up the deadfall, he had it backward. He had his figure 4 backwards. I'm like, what the hell is that?
Really? Okay.
Yeah, if you actually look at the first figure 4 deadfall, it's backwards.
Huh.
He has his 4 tuned into the actual tree, actually into the rock. It's got to be facing outward with a stick going forward. Because when it falls, it's going to fall on itself and get hung up. So yeah, when I first saw him, what the hell?
That's crazy. And see, I don't know enough about trapping or
shit. You know enough, brother.
But then I just, when he crawled under that one fucking rock.
Oh yeah, that big ass one. I saw it, man. Like, oh hell no.
I know. It's like, what the fuck are you doing under there, man? And then he realized, it's like, oh shit, I'm under him. Yeah.
Dude, me and my wife, I'll be watching Alone and Naked and Afraid and Dual Survivor, and I'm screaming at the TV. She says, calm down, dear. I said, no, this is a freaking idiot. Every freaking, and I watch him all the time. She's like, calm down. I'm like, no.
Yeah, I know, Ryan. What the fuck is this idiot doing?
You gave up on your bow drill after 2 hours? You piece of shit. No wonder you don't have fire. Oh, wait a second. You just want to hug up to the blonde chick. That makes sense.
Can you really start a fire with the bottom of a fucking aluminum can?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So what you got to do, you got to actually have chocolate with you. All right. So you actually take Hershey's chocolate and you polish. Chocolate actually will polish the aluminum to a mirror finish. And I'm talking about 3 hours of polishing. This isn't overnight. All right, this is like 3 hours of polishing to get a mirror finish off of the bottom of the aluminum can. And then you can reflect the light. But, dude, if it's not the correct time of the day, you're not going to get any fire. You got to get just the perfect time of the day for it. And you better get it within 30 minutes or you're screwed.
Holy fucking
Most of that crap is crap. Just like the get a Ziploc bag full of water. Oh yeah, sounds great. Looks great. As long as you get the right time of the day and the right season for it.
Yep. Damn. Yep.
Yeah, I know. Funny.
That's
amazing. That what I was showing right there is, this is actually my planner, and I've had it for decades. I've had this sticker on it. It's Mickey Mouse because I'm MK Ultra, but I've had this sticker on it for 30 years. And I was going to Survival Living's point that with trapping and things like that, I don't have experience with that, and I'm not going to lie, but I do have a lot of wildlife where I live, and I know that that's a skill to pick up. And also things with animals, we need protein, people. If something goes down, we need protein, and the body heals with protein and other things. Another point Survival made earlier that I was going to add to is about, take care of your family and yourself first, because think about the mental switch that happens. If the shit hits the fan, something goes down, whether it's a natural disaster or whatever, figure out your fear, right? If that happens, your knee-jerk reaction is going to be what? Your own survival, first of all, and then probably your children, etc. So focus what you've got. Make sure you have those needs that are immediate and reasonable, and then go on to fluffy shit.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you actually nailed it 100% across the board. You're absolutely right. And one of the things, the easiest thing about trapping, get you some rat traps. I think it's a Victor. It's like the best one. It's what I usually use. I think it's a Victor. A regular rat trap works amazing. Squirrels, put it up in a tree, slap some peanut butter on it. Yeah, you're going to get squirrels.
It's a good idea.
I've got
squirrels
everywhere. You put peanut butter in there, you're going to get Zach. What the fuck?
Yeah, exactly. So with the peanut butter and stuff, make sure you get it off the ground, because if you put it on the ground like down here in Florida, you're going to get fire ants. Nonstop. They steal every damn thing out of your trap. So put it up in the tree. Make sure you wire it off, and make sure just watch your nature. See where that squirrel is always running, and that's where you want to put it, because he will keep running that tree. He'll keep running the same damn branch over and over again. Boom, instant kill. You got food.
Yeah.
Wow.
Squirrels are dumb. They really are. Same with rabbits. Don't tell my wife. She raises rabbits, so don't tell her I said that.
I know.
Well,
I
it's
know.
funny you mentioned
You
rabbits.
probably got a couple running around your feet right now.
I'm in the truck. I'm in the truck, brother. But yeah, we got two. She's always got to have two. When we get out to Wyoming to do our homestead, I will have a bunch. And the agreement is, I'm not a heartless bastard. Don't get me wrong. Sorry, my language. Damn it, I'm so sorry.
Rabbits. You do love
Yeah. I will protect those rabbits from anything. Same with the ranch, okay? So when we start breeding our own rabbits and having a farm for rabbits, goat, and sheep, they're protected underneath me. No matter, and we got a lot of wolves out in Wyoming, big suckers too. I'm talking like Game of Thrones fuckers. They're huge.
That's all right. Nice 223. Stop them.
Dude, wolf is freaking awesome. I've eaten wolf many times over, and I know how to skin that sucker out and make wolf pelts. All right.
Wow.
So
a good
when
trap
it comes
for hunting long pork is you put it says no trespassing really big, and then put 3 paragraphs in real small letters, so they stop long enough and squint their eyes to read it, just long enough for you to aim at them.
Yeah, when it says stand here, or you can put wait here for EBT. Long pork.
EBT. Push this button 5 times for EBT card.
Push button for vote.
Interesting here.
That's too funny. Oh my god.
All right, so was it Bushcraft that said about eating humans there?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, in passing, I know what you meant, brother. So yeah, we're actually going to see this happen. Let's just take a scenario. Let's just take a scenario of an EMP blast or a coronal mass ejection. All right. So if all power was to drop, all electronics was to stop. Let's just say if it did, they say 90% is going to die. You don't think within 3 to 4 weeks people are going to be eating people?
Yep.
You would be crazy if you didn't think that. Most population has 3 to 4 days in their cupboards of food.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
One run on Walmart, all right? A Walmart usually has 3 days worth of food as long as the current stock is constantly going back and forth.
Exactly.
If everybody runs at it, 1 day, that's max.
Oh, dude.
Down here in Florida, I see it all the time. As soon as a hurricane comes through, everything's gone.
5.
One day. You think people won't be eating people? I mean, look at the city. What you got? Dove, pigeon, maybe a squirrel, a dog. 3 or 4 days. Then what? Yeah, they're gonna be eating people.
Yeah, that's the sad part of the joke is that every time I make another bucket of rice, I kind of think of that in the back of my head. I'm like, there's some poor bastard out there that, and there's a lot of people that I used to talk to about this. I say used to because I'm not even on Facebook or anything anymore. But, I call them verbal preppers, where they'll engage in the conversation and they'll talk the talk, but they're not really doing it. And
yeah.
And I make those jokes because it's like, you're going to be the ones doing it, man. Like, it's going to be you. It ain't going to be me,
Yeah,
Like,
yep.
Yeah.
I'm going to be over here on them canned hams getting fat,
I always wondered.
Yeah, exactly, man.
I
see
did
people
always
all the
wonder-
time.
I did
Sorry,
always
brother.
wonder what my son would taste like. But
It'll taste like you.
no, yeah, right. No, like seriously though, I agree with you, Bushido. You're gonna see
Yeah.
a lot more. You're gonna see a lot more You would see a lot more cannibalism when that happens.
Well, what's so sad, Bushido and Dangerous here. I see it all the time on my channel. I would not buy that crap at Chai Mart. You know what? I don't care where you buy your food. Get food. All right. So I show vegetables. I show pasta, rice, beans, canned ham, and these are the comments I do see. For the majority of people, 80%, hey, great haul. The other 20%, I never buy that. I only buy fresh produce and fresh lean cut meat. Well, you're gonna die.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
no.
what's
There it is.
hilarious is those organic canned stuff in the organic section, it's just a different piece of paper on the can,
Yep.
Yeah.
It's all coming from the same place.
Agreed.
Yeah, exactly it is. Yep. And I see this stuff. I'm like, have you ever grown a garden? I don't have to. I go to Trader Joe.
Right.
Okay, so
Yeah.
you're in Portland apparently, you dipshit.
Yeah.
Yeah, and in Florida, man, because let me tell you something. I just could not fail up north, man. And down here, it's challenging to grow stuff. There's either not enough
Yeah, it
water
is.
or there's too much sun. There's one or the other,
Yo, you're absolutely correct. Down here in Florida, last season I grew a garden. No matter how much water and I had a water hose so I can make sure everything's watered down. But some of those days, 100 degrees, just nailed the crap out of my garden. It was
And
rough.
the winter's
It
rough,
really
too.
was.
There's no rain,
So,
and the
yeah,
water here is
no
so
rain
hard,
and just the straight heat coming down. I'm like, no, I just can't. So what we did, we cultivated as much as we possibly could. And I think the main thing I'm going to have to do, if I stay down here in Florida, is going to have to be greenhousing. Yeah, I have to be able to climate
Well, like the
control this
opposite.
sucker.
Yeah, green.
like a shade house is really what it's
Yeah.
like.
It's got to be controlled. It's got to be shade, like you said, a shade house, something just to get the heat off of it. Because I've seen corn, and corn's a hardy crop, just welter, and it was growing good. And it's all of a sudden it's dead. One day later, I'm like, what the hell just happened? Yep.
Wow, one day.
One day, wilted down.
Holy shit.
Well, and tomato plants, they'll do awesome, and then they hit a certain size where they're drawing too much heat, and they just go south. They just die. I mean,
Yep.
in the matter of a couple days.
I have the
So,
opposite
Absolutely,
problem.
yeah.
I have no water and no sun.
No water and no sun, so you're in the frozen tundra.
Well, I'm in the Pacific Northwest, so we did actually get 115 for like a week, which was extremely unusual. And every lawn here is brown. We have not had,
Oh wow!
we haven't had anything. I mean, it's
Doesn't it
very
characteristically
Well,
rain
I
every
mean,
day
yeah,
there?
Now, granted, her weed plants are fine.
well,
See,
Mark,
this is one of the things.
controlled environments.
Yeah, I mean, this is a perfect point here. It really is. This is one of the things I want to teach up in Wyoming when I get set up there. a circulating system greenhouse. All right, what I want to build is an actual greenhouse with my plants to actually grow crop. But when I pour water in, it drains down into another bay and circles back up with a pump to rewater. So it's a constant system, except for evaporation, of course. You know, I might have to add a couple more gallons every now and then. And that's what I want to build. It's in my idea, in my redneck brain. It looks good on paper. Let's put it that way. So that's what I'm going to work on. I can't guarantee it's going to work, but the theory's there. But it could be flawed. I'm a redneck. Who knows?
I mean, hell, you could just do a hydroponic system at that point. You just have to get a bigger pump to keep it moving to the top, depending on what.
I'm not a damn hippie. No, actually, no. I looked into hydroponics like you were talking about. Lettuce and stuff I did really well at in Apopka. When I was in Apopka, Florida, I did okay with the lettuce. But my root plants, I had a big problem with. I don't know if I'm doing something wrong as far as the cage and everything, and actually the roots, like sweet potatoes and carrots, anything that actually grew below ground.
Worked. It never works.
Won't work? Yeah, I had a hard time with that. So, yeah, okay.
But when I was doing hydroponics, I had my big ass light, and I had my two my grow bins, and on the sides of it, I would line it with soil pots, so it was still catching the spillover of the light, and then I was doing shit like carrots and potatoes and fucking whatnot in there.
Okay, because I tried putting my carrots and potatoes in that sucker, and it didn't turn out so well. My lettuce did great though. Freaking lettuce took off like a hell.
Yeah. Lettuce is mostly water, so it's gonna. That's its preferred environment. To be honest, it does way better than soil.
A lot of
it's kind of like watercress. To be honest, it's freaking awesome.
I gotta look up this. I got a bag of this stuff left over somewhere, but there's when I was in Afghanistan, I was messing around with hydroponics also, and I found a dehydrated powdered nutrient. You could stockpile massive amounts of that stuff. And because normally when you buy nutrients, they're liquid in bottles, and when you pay for shipping, you're paying for all the water that's in it. But I found this powdered stuff, and man, it was like basically like a quart sandwich bag of the stuff was the same as like 2-3 bottles of the other shit, and it was like a fraction of the price. And I was like, now this makes hydroponics worth it, because I was spending a lot of money on nutrients,
Okay, so
that's the one thing about living off the grid. How are you gonna get the nutrients when you can't buy them?
Exactly.
That's the limitation of hydroponics. If you really know what you're doing, you could probably make some organic stuff. But and there are organic nutrients that you can get, and they smell like fucking fish emulsions. They smell like what they are. But if you knew what you were doing, you could make your own.
You're absolutely right there.
Just like ground up fish and shit like that, but I don't know how to do that.
No, you're absolutely right there. Especially with homesteading and off-grid stuff, everybody wants to have the dream of being off-grid. I mean, we're going to do Wyoming, and I know it's a shitload of work. Everything from compost to building every single day is a new challenge. It's not an easy way. It's a simple way as far as you're just home on your property, but it sure as hell ain't easy. It is a hard job. Just like you were talking about the nutrients for hydroponics, you have to figure out a way to provide that if you want to do hydroponics. Everything takes science on this. And I'm not a smart man, but I do enough research to make sure I've got everything, all the ducks in the row, so to speak, to make sure it happens. But it's not overnight. It is a lot of damn work. It really is.
Well, and that's another thing with composting. If there's only 2-3 people in the house, you're not going to produce enough compost to keep your soil going,
Yep. Depends on how large the garden it is. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
I mean, it wouldn't be a bad amendment, but you're not going to keep it floating on that, because, man, I've been composting here for over a year, and I probably got tops maybe a 5-gallon bucket's worth of dirt,
Mm-hmm.
And that's a solid, probably maybe even going on 2 years now, I mean, like, it's just, I don't throw enough shit in there,
Yeah.
And
Garrett.
Well, down here in Florida, back in Apopka, I use everything from grass clippings to garden chunks and all that stuff as long as it wasn't meat. Because I made the mistake. I threw table scraps in that sucker. And guess what? The worst thing I could have ever done. So when I went back and just did vegetables and stuff like that, I had plenty of blowflies rolling in, plenty of maggots going in, and that sucker was producing some serious heat out of a 55-gallon trash can full. I'd soak it down, let it dry, do its thing and stuff. Eventually, it did its toll, but it took 8 months. 8 months to produce compost. And that's just one 55-gallon trash can.
Wow. I have a big plastic spinner, and it really accelerates the process because the center pole that it spins on has a hole drilled in it. So when you spin it, it aerates the so that aerobic bacteria can really break the shit down.
Yeah, I've seen those. I used to go in and I actually would pitchfork it out, usually like roll it around myself because I didn't have the. I do know this system you're talking about, little spin thing for the compost. I didn't have that, so I actually just pitchforked it and moved it around and stuff, and it took like 8 freaking months, man. It was ridiculous, and when you spread 55-gallon drum, a 55-gallon trash can on the ground, you might get 6 feet by 2 feet. And that's it. Maybe 4 inches deep. You ain't getting much.
Because I was composting, turning it with a pitchfork, and I always had 2 piles going, and I think one thing that kind of sped shit along was when I was clearing beds out, I would throw the soil back into the compost pile, and I think the presence of soil accelerated the composting process because shit started happening faster when I did that, and I don't know why.
You might actually be on something there, especially with the minerals in the soil. That actually might have done the acceleration. Because when I did mine, it was just strictly in the can. But because you put new soil in it, there might be a mineral deposit that actually kickstarts something. You might be on something.
Yeah, I just did it out of laziness because I didn't know where else to put it because I was like, man, I'd love to start another bed. I'm like, where am I going to put this?
I know, brother.
Yeah. Threw it on the compost pile, and then when I started turning it again, I was like, man, there's a whole lot more dirt in here than I put on here. Whatever. I just got lucky, I guess. I had strawberries trying to attack it, man. They were like trying to crawl up the pile. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Strawberries are invasive as hell, for sure.
But they're so good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't had much luck with them down here.
You South Florida?
Yeah.
Okay.
And it dude, my zucchini plants, man, they all got fried. Still haven't had much luck with those because the second they get big, it's like just a radar dish for ultraviolet radiation. It takes a lot of water. It takes a ridiculous amount of water to do gardening in the summer here. In the wintertime, it's not as bad, but man, in the summer, you almost have to not have a job to keep it going.
Yeah, it's a ton of work. Absolutely. And I was going to say with water, I think that's probably the biggest thing. Essentially, with all the nutrients, whether you're doing hydro, aqua, or soil, you're trying to recreate an ecosystem optimal for whatever it is you're growing. So that can be done and manipulated in a million ways. But water, I think, is one of the most underlooked problems.
Why? I have a pitcher pump here.
But.
And I'm looking at this talking about the mag stuff that he was talking about before.
Mm-hmm.
Man, all those 12-year-old kids and whatnot that are going to be standing around and you're looking at them like, well, what's this kid going to do? They're going to be running water all day long. If it ain't the people, it's going to be the plants,
Mm-hmm.
And that keeps your kids busy all day long.
Oh, yeah. Mine, my 4-year-old has taken all of my beautiful fresh tomatoes, plucked them while they're small and green, and thrown them into the street. It's great. It's No, but
Kids
legit,
are great, right?
he's got his little spade and he digs in all the dirt, and I take him out there. He's filthy as fuck, dude. My kid is covered in dirt all day. He gets a bath every other day. He's covered in dirt within 5 minutes. It doesn't matter. But yeah, loves it. I let him hold the hose while I water, and he'll hold it with me and dig into the ground and plop seeds into little spots that we make. I don't have a huge garden. I have buckets and a raised bed. That's it. But I'm still instilling this in my kid. At some point, we have to take accountability, not just for ourselves, but what are we investing in the people that are going to take care of us when we're fucking old?
Exactly, great point. Exactly, great point. Because I think about that a lot.
Mm-hmm.
We expect SHTF to be right now, in our time.
Mm-hmm.
We don't know when it's going to happen. We don't know when it's going to actually pop off. Training our children, preparing for our children, and I really think, like my homestead in Wyoming, when we get out there, it's not only just preparedness for me and my wife. It's a plot of land self-sufficient for my children. No matter what happens, they've got a safe zone. They have a place that they know is full self-sufficient.
Mm-hmm.
This is all in theory because I haven't done it yet. I just got the plot right now and some septic put in and stuff like that. You're absolutely right. You got to teach, and unfortunately, there's a lot of people, and I commend you on teaching your children what they need to know. And a lot of people don't look at it. They're like, well, my kids don't understand. All right, are you a parent?
Mm-hmm.
Not you, of course. I mean, obviously you got the right plan. But
Right.
I look at the comments like, they need to round your children in. All right. I've been called child abuse because I'm sitting like, smack the kid upside the head, put his ass outside. Well, you don't understand. He likes playing Nintendo or whatever the hell the new game system is. I'm back from Atari years ago.
Mm-hmm.
But I was out there in the dirt with my dad. He taught me every damn thing I know, and that's what I teach my children. Everybody should teach. And I understand when you're busy all the damn time trying to work and pay mortgage. I understand that.
Mm-hmm.
So I can't sit in and preach. You got to do this when you can barely make the damn mortgage or whatever. It sucks. It's set up for failure. And I really hope people actually take the step up and teach their children what they're going to need tomorrow.
Hey, Doc. Hey, Doc.
What's up?
Hey.
Hey.
Yeah, today, you want to know about children. I put them to work hardcore because the gardening is intended to. My oldest son is, he has no problem. I just tell him to go out and mow and weed eat and stuff. And he does the property. But we had a couple storms blow through Missouri, and it knocked quite a few limbs down. And so the littler kids, I told them, get out there and pick up limbs.
Yeah.
And there's no question. I'm not the sensitive type parent. I have a military mind, and that's just how I am.
Yeah.
And
keep those limbs
so
for firewood.
what?
You keep the limbs for firewood.
Yeah, they're stacked over there, or you can't see them. Sorry. Yeah. We have a stack of wood over there, but they know. They all of them got out there we're in Missouri heat right now, so it was over 100 degrees and no problem. They don't you got to teach your kids right. Stop pussyfooting around with these kids.
Yep.
That's just
absolutely.
me. That's just me.
No, brother. You're absolutely correct. You're absolutely correct, brother. Absolutely. It's not being a hard ass or anything. You're trying to train them up to actually do something instead of sit there and go, "Oh, I need an ice cream. Or I need a potato chip." You're actually teaching them something. It ain't pussyfooting around. You're teaching. You're trading your legacy, your knowledge, for the better of your child, because you know something's going to happen. And I hate to say this, but if anything ever happens to you, you know, they've got to be able to do something. So yeah, absolutely, brother, absolutely.
No, they have the knowledge, and especially my son, who's going to be a great doctor someday, and he doesn't want to be some rich famous doctor. He 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 took too much from me, that we just want to help people and, you know, cure people. And so he's not going to be a rich doctor. He's going to be a doctor, but so it's funny because we had to take a whole bunch of brush and stuff up to my mom's house, and I was like, "Does anybody else want to go up to grandma's house?" And everybody else was like, "No," and he's like, he just jumped in the truck, and we went, and he did all the mowing, all the weed eating, all that stuff. I mean, he's an amazing kid. My daughter, she was out there picking up sticks and stuff too. I mean, my stepkids, they know now when I say to do something, I mean it, and so they do it. But
that's good.
There's too many people out there that don't mean what they say. It's like,
and don't say what they mean.
Right. No, my kids understand when I tell you to do something, I mean it. And that's in the discussion. There's not going to be a discussion about what I tell you to do.
This is not
get out there and do it. This is not a democracy. This is a dictatorship in my house.
Yeah.
That's all right.
Fucking roll. Get it done.
Yep.
And so
I mean, sometimes you have to go full dictator.
Oh, I don't need to do it most of the time. I mean,
know,
they
yeah,
just
yeah.
they just know
My kids are similar. You know,
they better go.
And they'll get it done. You know, but when they don't, it's time to put your foot down or up their ass.
Is that dangerous?
Yep.
But my son, I don't even have to tell him to do stuff. He's already done it, which is amazing to me.
I'm assuming he's making cheese sticks.
It's a little tougher though when you have no children, no parents, no brothers or sisters, and you're trying to do this. It's taken me 3 years to get this far, but I got everything I could possibly have to be ready for anything that happens. So 3 years, not much.
3 years is amazing.
Yeah,
Well, I
mean,
saw
it's never
something
over.
coming in New York. I cannot explain what it was, but we had 60 lakes that were bad. We had a governor that was just being a complete shit, and I just couldn't afford it. My health was going, and I said, the first time in my life, I'm going to do something for me. The first freaking time. I'm not doing it for somebody else.
How long ago did
Damn right.
the writing on the wall in New York?
Did I see the writing? 2014, 15, but I denied it because my mom was the reason that I had my house. I wanted to grow old and die at the lake. So I fought it, and it ended up just making me sick and making it worse. But yeah, New York's got 18 taxes. 18 taxes.
Yeah, New York and California seem to be fucking nuts, man.
Yep.
They, I think, are the only ones that are truly screwed, because when we talk about all the stuff that's going on, guess what the 2 states we're always talking about is?
Yeah. New York.
Always.
What state are you in, Doc?
Doc.
Oh, I'm in Missouri.
You're in Missouri. Oh, that's right. You were
free
talking about
state.
that before. Yeah.
We-
your taxes
we
aren't
deal-
crazy or anything, right?
What?
Are your taxes insane?
No, we're a free state. We're not. Our taxes aren't crazy. We're not dealing with the bullshit that the coasts are dealing with.
Yeah, Florida's kind of like, we don't have a state tax, which is nice, but they find other ways, you know, especially like if you go for hunting licenses and fishing licenses and shit like that, they get you, you know.
What about your property taxes and like your hurricane insurance and shit? Isn't it bad down there?
Property taxes are pretty outrageous here.
Yep.
And
Mine are $121 for a half acre and a house because I'm disabled, so I got half off, so it's $121 a year.
Well, Bug Out, you and I are directly diagonal as far as humanly possible, and there is no state income tax here either. However, property tax out of control, and sales, I want to say, is pushing 9%. Now, Oregon has no sales tax. So a lot of people from Washington try to drive down there, buy a car, come back. They usually end up getting caught when they go to register it, unless you keep Oregon plates. But my point is it's funny how they give us that trade-off of there's no state income tax, but we're going to ram it in your ass with no lube, balls deep, fresh shaved to make it in with no recourse. And
yeah, we have a lot more snow.
Come on,
my
a little
personal
bit of
property
spit.
tax
A little
is,
bit of spit, please.
My personal property tax is what I think is expensive because I don't think I should have to pay it, but it's like $1,400 a year, which might be is totally cheap to a lot of other people.
Yeah, my fear here is the more people that move in my area, the higher the property values are getting.
Yep.
And they're gonna tax me out of existence. Like I may have to move, 20 years from now just because I can't afford the freaking property tax,
No, they're killing me. I mean, what everybody's selling their houses for around here now. And I'm trying to homestead, and I'm trying to get out north in Missouri to homestead. Because currently I have to live in the city because of jobs, of course, with my wife and me. And but we're trying to get out. But literally my house is tripled in price.
Yeah, that's happening here too. It's just going up and up and up. It's crazy.
I think they're going to strangle people out of their homes using property taxes. The coastal towns, the places that.
Oh yeah. But I thought we were built on you buy it, you own it. But I guess that went out the fucking window.
No, we built this city on rock and roll. Hi, Zoom.
Yeah, what's up, man?
No, I can afford the property taxes. It's just
good grief.
Johnny. Everything else is kind of crazy, and I'm trying to get out.
Damn,
I'm in a good area with a small mag I have here.
Damn, man.
And I mean, we're right off the city, right north of the city, and I got a good mag, but it's still. I want to get up. I want to get out, but I've wanted to do that for 20 years. So, but I gotta stay within. I gotta stay within half an hour of the hospital I work at. That's
what's
the
up,
only problem.
You guys getting feedback from me or not?
Not anymore.
No, yeah, you're
Okay.
coming through clear. You're
Just making
555.
sure.
Nice to meet you.
I'm usually around
Okay.
So
All right.
where are you coming from? Where do you live?
Idaho.
Oh, dude, I'm kind of jealous, man. That
Oh,
seems to be the new place.
that's
No,
what
It is.
no. You the
It,
hoe. I'm the pip.
it is the new place to go. So
well, I'm in Washington. It'd be a really easy hop, skip, and a jump. I'm not kidding. I'm eyeing a lot of states right around me. Just
Don't
Washington.
let them come. They ruin
I'm
it all.
No,
I'm right on the border. It depends on how you vote, but my housing price, my house price in the last 6 months has jumped by $150,000.
yeah.
Oh my lord! Wow.
Yep.
Yeah, literally.
It's unreal right now. So I got
I'm not. Yeah, are you? I'm not on the market. People walked up to my door and knocked and offered me, $300,000 for my house. And I'm like, it's not worth that. And they're like, oh, no, you got that.
where are you at?
I'm in Kansas City.
Kansas City?
Yeah, Missouri.
Really?
Yeah, but we have one of the largest booming economies there are. So they're
A double
Yeah.
wide just down the street from me. 2 houses. I live on a nice little dead end street in a nice quiet neighborhood. It's a manufactured home with an outbuilding and a lean-to, and they painted it up. It sold for $315,000.
Oh wow! Good grief!
Exactly. So
What the fuck?
I'm out here in my shop. I got a actual house with a full basement, and I'm like, my house is going to be worth $400,000, if not $450,000.
So.
No, where am I going to go?
Right, exactly. You're kind of stuck where you're at because of the value.
Yeah. You make do with what you got. Dude, like
The thing about it is, everybody's telling me to sell because it's 3-4 times as much. But if I go somewhere and buy something, it's 3 or 4 times as much. So it's not working.
Well,
And those prices are being driven up by the city people fleeing. They're just mass exodus from California and New York and all those other places. And they're just blowing up the property
100%.
values everywhere.
I mean, that was
because they have the money. Because that's
I was actually
they
I was actually
you
going to
know
put that up as my logo on my Dangerous Room channel. America, it's so great that even the people that hate it don't want to leave. You know what I mean?
They have the money.
Phone or what?
The thing about it is everybody talks about cost of living where we live. And then all these other people from New York and California and everybody move in. And it's like, oh shit, they have all this money, so we can't compete with anything. I mean, because the California people for all these years have been making 3 times as much as we have, and now they're blowing up our property values.
Yep.
Yeah, they're going here and they're buying sight unseen. They're just going on the internet, throwing a dart pretty much, and buying lots down here. And then they're showing up and they don't know anything about wetlands or conservation areas or any of that stuff.
Or
and then they come down here and figure out that the 10 acres they bought aren't worth shit,
Yeah. Wait till they come across their first gator.
Get some pythons in there and some what do you got for lizards?
The one thing I haven't seen around me is a python yet. I have not seen one yet. I'll probably shit my pants when I do, but
Doc Mac.
Unfortunately,
When you see,
Unfortunately, a lot
I'll
of the
tell you what,
land.
Bushido, when you see a 20-foot fucking snake face to
Oh,
face,
just go pull a Steve
yeah,
Irwin and go
dude.
get it.
Yeah,
Unfortunately, a
you're
lot
gonna
of
be a
the
little
land.
taken
Oh,
back. Guys,
unfortunately, oh,
I'm sorry, but I'm about ready to fucking fall asleep here. I'm gonna go ahead and end this one here. Y'all can hang backstage, but like seriously, I'm fucking.
Oh, that's cool. I gotta run too, man. So I don't blame
I
you.
am done for the night. Everybody in the chat, I can't. Wow, we got so many people in here. I love y'all, and I'll be back again tomorrow night. I do this every night. But yeah, I'm fucking, I'm beat. So
I
I will catch
subscribe.
you all.
We'll catch you later.
Yep, 1911. Good to see you. Meet you. But bye.
Bye.
Night.